Is it live? Is it live now? Okay, good. It's live. It's a little bit of a delay, so keep this in mind. I'm going to try to get this up and running. I know that most people are probably expecting something new. Let me go ahead and try to... Oops, sorry. Let me see if it works. Okay, is it on? Cool. It's on. Let's see here, because I know that... testing, sorry. I got something in my throat right now. How's it going? Let's see here. Today I'm going to go ahead and discuss some things because I'm not able to stream that game. I'm pretty upset about that because a lot of things are going crazy right now. And the weird thing is that people are talking about this, and I'm not able to live stream Yakuza Dead Souls because Sega keeps taking my video down for some reason. Like, they practically remove it from me. Like, they don't want people to see that game. Like, they're ashamed of it for some weird reason. I think it's because they want to promote the other games that they have right now currently. Because the Yakuza series is a very popular series. But whenever they try to... put out a good game like that, they will remove it. I would love to show you guys Yakuza Dead Souls, but unfortunately it's canceled because Sega kind of keeps giving me this runaround, like copyright claimed by the video gatekeeping. Like, there's a lot of notifications that they did, like they partially block it, or they practically block it from being viewed, and it's been done. I'm not able to do anything with it because it's kind of sad that this, like, it cannot be. It's blocked worldwide. It's not even going to be able to be viewed as such because whenever I go on to the page itself, like, they practically remove everything, and even if I show it, it's not gonna matter. It's a little bit like, I don't know why YouTube does that. Like, they practically, like, my second stream was like partially blocked or blocked. Like, they blocked it to hell, and it's public, but like, whenever I try to get into it, it's practically there. Like, they say that, oh, it's removed, blah, blah, blah. And it's not even going to work. So I might as well just do a live stream and chat with you guys and see how you guys are doing. What's up? So I know this is a fully cringe stream. I'm not going to try to... basically tell you what it is going on, but I might as well just go ahead and talk about some topics and everything. I know it's not going to be entertaining. Let me go ahead and get on my Discord here and try to show you what I could do. I know that my Discord ain't really great, but let me see if I can get on my Discord here. Get on the desk and see what that works. See if that works. I'm going to go ahead and go to the Discord thing. See what I got. Video and audio. Here we go. Okay. Testing. 1, 2. All right. Let me go ahead and check the mic here. Testing. All right, cool. Oh, boy. All right, my account. I guess I better go ahead and see if that works. So anyways, I'm going to go ahead and talk about some stuff. See if you guys think if it's very cool or very bad idea. I'm just going to go ahead and talk about this because this is something that popped up about... I would probably talk about Soldier Boy because Soldier Boy Council Like, people were kind of upset with Soldier Boy over the whole Nintendo thing, and right now I have a feeling that this has been a while. Because remember last year, Soldier Boy bought this system, and it wasn't like a lot of YouTubers mocked Soldier Boy because this system wasn't really, it was basically an emulator system to play old games on, and that was the issue that a lot of critics had against Soldier Boy. And I'll show you some of the videos, for example, because this was dated back in 2008, and I'm going to go ahead and show you why.
This Friday,
because
get ready to make some friends.
Oh, I hate when that advertisement shit happens. All right, let's see. I'll show you guys because this is the main display of it, and I'm going to try to get it in there. Here we go. This is the system.
Game console HD 101, and apparently FPS 1-to-1 output, whatever that means with game speed. It's the system that is pretty much universally known at this point to be what Soldier Boy is selling on his website. Now, this one is not from Soldier Boy's website, mostly because I ordered that one after we kind of talked on the Spawncast. People, Austin John Plays, started to donate, and thanks to him, I decided to order it, and I still have not received any shipping information despite ordering it with 3-day shipping that they make you pay for. This I actually got on Amazon for $80, prime shipped. His is back up to $200, then you also have to pay for shipping. And today, I'm going to show you why even this one at $80 is a waste of money. So I guess we'll start by unboxing the system here. It is a very, very obvious ripoff of something like an Xbox One S, and it does come with PlayStation controllers, or at least look like PlayStation controllers. What's funny here is this does not even look like the controller completely that's in there, and it comes with 800 games that, well, they don't run the best because they have frame tearing, but it does come with 800 games that probably are not at all legal, because I would be highly doubtful of them being licensed. And I'm going to show you that as well when we do some gameplay with this. So this just comes out straight up, put that to the side, and then in the box you take this out and there's just a mess of controllers and cables below it. I also want to point one thing out here. After we get our two controllers out, we're left with an HDMI cable, we're left with an AV set of AV cables, and then we're left with a USB to DC plug. The thing about this is there is no power adapter. That's right, it does not come with a brick of any kind. You have to provide your own. So for $200 selling a system that doesn't have a power brick, even at $80 that feels like a lot, although maybe they're just going with the PlayStation Classic feel. Maybe that's what they're going with. Some instructions down here as well, just to kind of explain basic operations to you, and that's about it. It doesn't really tell you what kind of power cord to use with, or a power brick. I used a 5-volt 2-amp brick that I would use with a Raspberry Pi, and it seemed to work fine with no real issues, other than the fact of, well, it doesn't run the best. So, the system. The system is very small. It's extremely light. On the front, we have two USB plugs for the controllers. We have a power button on and off. On the back, we have a slot that already has an SD card in it, which is a 32 gigabyte SD card that I believe has more ROMs on it. And then we have our DC plug-in, AV port, and then HDMI, and it looks like a reset button there. And that's about it for any of the ports. Now, why don't we weigh this thing so I can kind of convey how light this thing is. Let's get the scale out over here so you can see for yourself how much this thing weighs in grams. There we go. Plastics that it comes in, and usually that's to kind of give you just separate buttons, but even these don't flow as easily because they're not rounded at all. They're just very sharp edges, so rolling is very difficult. And
yeah, and I've seen these before on eBay. They sell them. You can get these for probably around about $10 to $20, depending on where you get these controllers. They're USB PlayStation controllers, which I'm pretty sure you can buy these on any eBay store. They usually sell them. They're like the Chinese clone version of it. But a lot of people don't realize that he actually got into this machine and actually opened it up and demonstrates the aspect of it. Now you can see right here what they're using.
That runs the board through cable, and yes, this is the system.
Now, the board itself is not really. It's pretty small. It's like some Raspberry Pi stuff, and it's like, why the heck would they build like this?
This is the power board and AV board here, and then the HDMI is directly on board, and then we have our USB ports that run to it. Let's take a look at this board actually and see what kind of chips we have here. So we have the ATM 7013, which is apparently, after looking it up, appears to be a 1-core processor, so a single core at 1.1 to 1.3 gigahertz, depending on what they clocked it at from the factory. And then it does use DDR3 memory. At least it uses something semi-current there. 1 gigabyte is on board here, and then it's using a Vivante GPU. And then they do have 4 gigabytes of onboard storage with that flash NAND. I mean, honestly, looking at this thing, it's obviously used for like those cheaper tablets. It's passively cooled, there's no fan. And looking at this, even on the bottom here, it's printed with TV Box version 1 or 2.1, which means these are probably the same boards that you would find in those little like media boxes you can buy from China that are passively cooled, very tiny, and you would use to watch like media and stuff on. This would probably work just to watch like, you know, video off of a USB flash drive or something. But even on the box, it shows that it supports 720p. I have no idea where that 4K logo is coming from or why it's on there. This is a very, very cheaply made board that's pretty weak as well. So I'm gonna put this thing back together, and then why don't we see what exactly is on here, because I'm sure we wouldn't have anyone selling anything that has, you know, Nintendo games on it or anything. Okay, so we're playing the system that Soulja Boy is drop shipping, and right away, this is the screen you're met with. It says 4K on the box, however, this doesn't look 4K, so I don't see any way to alter that either, as there is a menu that just gives you language options. That's the only thing I can do actually here. Everything else is a selection of what system you would like to play, and considering the front of the box said 800 games, I assume each one of these selections already have games preloaded, which is obviously an issue, because if this is what Soulja Boy is drop shipping, as we pretty much know it is at this point, considering it's from the same company and it pretty much is the exact same box, he's going to be in a bit of issue there with the law. So let's go through here. I'm going to be very careful about any games that I play as well, because I mostly want to only play games that I actually own in my collection, as I can say, oh, it's a backup. But anyway, this is a plug-and-play system that you can buy on Amazon for $80, and Soulja Boy's is no longer on sale. That's over $200 now. So let's see what that would get you. Let's go over to NES game. Okay. You're greeted right away with Super Mario Bros. And then 2 and then 3. Super Mario 14, Super Mario Bros. 2. A lot of Nintendo stuff, as you would figure. Okay, so there's Contra. And Nintendo's pretty serious about their games being pirated by people and then selling them. We've seen it already with several places getting sued. Yep. Now, this company, of course, is like out of China, and that's a whole thing to try to figure out. And I get that they're probably able to sell it out of China because of how all that goes, and Nintendo's probably not even thinking about China in terms of pirated systems, since these are all over AliExpress. But once you have someone like Soulja Boy start to sell these, you kind of run into issues. So there's NES games, Game Boy Advance. Well, I'm on camera with Pokemon Fire Red, so maybe we'll check that out. I already started a game with it just to get past the opening part. Yep. A lot of games, a lot of ROMs, obviously. There's Minish Cap. That's a good game. Link to the Past, also a good game. Castlevania. Yeah. Wow. Okay. There's a lot of games on here. Let me fire up Fire Red just to see what the... Ooh, Fusion's good too. I have that one as well. All right. So I'm moving around, and the emulation is not. It's not good. You can probably already see it just moving. Do you see that the frame tearing right now? The frame tearing is insane. Like, it is so noticeable. There's a lot of stuttering. This Game Boy Advance is hit or miss when it comes to emulation. It's obviously not as good as like Game Boy, NES, or even Super Nintendo. This is really bad though.
Yeah, you could tell that this was basically what Soldier Boy is creating. And this is something that most people don't understand. This is something that most people see that Soldier Boy was doing. And he's selling that system. And that's why a lot of people criticized him last year over this, like a few years back when he did this. And he practically pissed off the community. And it caused a lot of resentment towards him because he basically, his dream was to make a video game console. But the problem was that system was an emulation system, and the fact he wasn't very intelligent enough to understand what a gaming console is. I can understand he likes these types of systems. I guess he grew up playing these type of ideas that this should be the system of the year. But the truth is it's an emulation system. It basically emulates old games. And if he wants to make an emulation system, this is what I would suggest he would do, because this is something I would say to him, Soldier Boy, I'm going to go ahead and show you something, and I'm going to go ahead and demonstrate to you an idea that I would suggest you should try. Now, there is a system that I recall. Game Boy? No, it's the Polymega. The Polymega system, which used to be called the Block system. Now, a lot of people talked about this system. This was like the gaming system that a lot of people... I really wanted to pre-order it, but I heard there was some controversy surrounding this system. This is the system that has been very popular among gamers lately because it can play old retro games. And I was kind of surprised by this. Now, you can see the video of the Polymega. This is the Polymega modular system. Yeah, because this is the system that a lot of people are talking about. This is the modular system that can emulate every system that they could possibly, like old retro games that you can find in the past. Like, this is the system that people don't realize it could do this. And this system is absolutely can play PlayStation, Sega CD, Mega CD, you name it, Neo Geo CD, TurboGrafx PC Engine, and this is like a modular system. This is the system that I wish I could get, but unfortunately, you have to pre-order it, and the problem is there's a big scandal surrounding this system because it's on Walmart. Let me see if I can look it up on the Walmart website, because the Walmart website actually has this system. And I remember they had the Polymega system. And see if I can look it up. Oh, it's no longer around. That sucks. The Polymega. I'd rather just look up the Polymega and see what it is, because they were selling it. And I recalled it was on sale. But the problem is like, sorry, the Polymega. Meet the Polymega. And it was actually on sale at Walmart. Yeah, I know. The Polymega system. See, Polymega, Walmart. See, here it is. It's on sale. It's like they raised the price on this. That was the scandal that happened. And people were kind of upset about this because this system was basically used to be like $299. Now it's $399. And people weren't happy about that. That was what was going on. And it was it's in stock. And people were kind of wondering about this system because I seen it in action. I seen the videos of it. A lot of people were talking about it. Like, I know that people were kind of suspicious of it because this system offers a lot of stuff. It actually offers a lot of modular stuff. And I kind of wondered about this system because this system actually was it's a modular system that you could switch out any game, any system that you want, but you have to pay like almost 70 or $80 for the modular stuff. If you want to get a TurboGrafx PC Engine or a Sega Saturn or PlayStation or Sega CD or Mega CD or Nintendo NES, you name it, it could play it. And I've seen videos of it, and I really like to have this system, but it's not going to happen because it's one of those systems that is very limited quantity. It's very hard to. It'll probably sell out because of the fact that this system is very expensive to get, and it can play. It can play a lot of games. It can play even play your old controllers. This is like the thing that a lot of people don't realize. This system is very advanced for a emulation system, and it kind of demonstrates it. And I'll see what I can show you. Like, there are videos of this system. The Polymega. Let me see the Polymega thing, but let me see if I can find it because I know that they have it. It's like a really awesome system because a lot of people have bought this system.
Howdy, neighbors.
Now, this system is absolutely one of the systems that you might like, and keep this in mind. This is like the system that you could probably buy.
Everyone, Sarumaru here, and today we're going to be unboxing the Polymega Deluxe bundle. I was one of the first beta testers and the first person to stream the Polymega live on YouTube as well. So this is going to be a special treat
Now,
to be the first person to open up all the different modules here on YouTube. And
but because people were kind of pissed off about this. Now, this is a very popular system. Now, as much as I don't want to, I want to get this system, but it's not going to happen because it is interesting, and I would love to play it. I would love to play this system because of the fact that it actually is a really nice system. Because the Polymega is kind of a interesting system that you could play, and it's a shame that let's see if I can find it because this is a really interesting system because they actually had the menu. Let me see if I could get the Polymega menu. The Polymega menu, because this is what they showed you on the quick overview of the Polymega menu. This is what it looks like. Now, this is the Polymega menu itself that people recorded. And this is like back in 2000. This is like the Polymega menu. If you have like a disc or a cartridge, it could play it. But the problem is that they would have to update the firmware if it can't play it, because there's certain games it can't play. Like, it doesn't play a lot of the games, but in the meantime, it can play certain games, from what I understand, and it can emulate them quite well in a way. It's an emulation system that's worth looking up because it actually has a really good program. But there's also, if I remember, there was another one, but unfortunately it was a scandal. But the software itself can play almost any, can emulate certain games. It was called CDI Emulator. Now, people kind of got upset because of the prototype, because it turns out the prototype itself was they used it kind of a, from what I understand, years ago. They used an emulation of. They used a certain type of software, not a certain type of chipset, which was the Raspberry Pi, and that kind of caused some controversy, which pissed off a lot of people because anyone can build their own Raspberry Pi emulation system, and this wasn't really original, and a lot of people kind of got upset because that caused a lot of controversy. But they actually demoed the software for this system, and it turned out it worked pretty well. The emulation for it was pretty amazing. Like this guy actually uploaded the video of it, even linked the software itself, even though they download the samples of it, and it came from another emulation that they had, and I thought it was really interesting, and it emulated pretty well. Like it actually emulated a lot of the stuff that they did, but it's not like it's going to be easy because the CDI Windows Beta was built specifically for Windows 7 or Windows 10 but this system actually is pretty interesting. This software could be useful if you wanted to buy them out or ask them about this thing, and then try to ask if they could build you a system, but don't ask them to build it with Raspberry Pi, because Raspberry Pi is worthless. It's not worth it because it doesn't really emulate perfectly well, and that's the biggest problem. Like, how can you make it perfect? And there's a lot of people that could probably help you with that. Like, you could probably get, if you want to make an emulation system, that's what you probably would go for. Because if you want to play like the old classic games, that could go well with it. The CDI software mixed with Polymega, you could probably make a better system with modular stuff. But the problem is that it's not going to be that good. That would be the best bet to go to. But that would be the best bet because I know that system I wish I could get. It's on sale, but I do not trust them because they've been trying to cancel it and amp up the price on it, and that's the issue that I don't like, because this is something that can't be said about this, but that's what's going on, and a lot of people are upset with the Polymega people about this. So let me see what else. Because there's been some media drama, and I'm going to go ahead and talk about this because this is something that I kind of got on. I actually took a screenshot of this situation because people were kind of upset with this. Oh, man. Let's see if I can look it up because I actually screenshot it. I don't know why it's not. I don't know why they took it down. Because I actually have the screenshot of it. I don't know. I thought I had it. Yeah, because I had the screenshot of it. I don't know what happened. Yeah, because I uploaded on Twitter. I don't know if what happened here, but it was funny. Let me see if I can find it because I know it's here somewhere. Oh, here it is. This is freaking funny. This is actually hilarious. This is what happened. Apparently, this is actually real. I actually screenshotted this. They're actually selling this on Amazon. Like I had to confirm this because this was actually. Let me see if I can look it up because I want to go ahead and show you guys. Because this, and I had to look this up and see if it's real because this is something that happened. Yes, this is confirmed real. This is actually real, and I'm gonna go ahead and show you. This is what this is the plushie that they're trying to sell. This is what they're trying to sell. Yes, this absolutely exists. This is absolutely the Pokemon Charmander plush stuffed animal toy. They said a Pokemon Charmander, and this is Barney. Like, that's Barney the dinosaur. My sister used to watch this show. I love you. I hate that. It was like the most cringy show ever. And they had to end that show because there was some controversy with the person who wore the dinosaur suit. He got into some trouble molesting children. Yeah, that's what happened. And this person's trying to sell and pass it on as a Charmander. And this is kind of what happened. And this is something that's hilariously funny because I don't know who or what did this, but I don't know if Amazon knows this, but I would like to report this, but unfortunately Amazon does not want to the questions. Like, people are asking the question. I'm not positive, but I think a third party seller uploaded a different picture. Someone somehow approved of it. Listing action camera through by 3G Cards Collectibles LLC, February 2000. Like, yeah, we obviously have 10 gen shiny Charmanders. I wish I knew. I reported it to Amazon and it has not been changed. Feel free to click. I gotta upload this. Amazon. Yeah, this is so hilariously funny that Amazon would do this. Yeah, Barney the dinosaur is now passed on as Charmander plush toy, and that's what happened. Yeah, I saw this the other day. That's what happened. God. It's like the most hilarious shit you ever see. Like, like Amazon should know better. Like, that's hilariously funny. And ladies and gentlemen, that's what happened. Now, oh, the challenge. Yeah, Amazon. Amazon. Yeah, Amazon did that. I'm not kidding. Amazon really did that, and it was just hilariously funny. Oh boy. That's how bad it is. Like, that's what happened. Like, that's what happened. And it's sort of sad that this happened, and a lot of people don't realize this is what's going on. How's it going? Oh boy. Hey, did you see what happened on Amazon?
No. Fill me in.
Apparently they sold a Charmander plushie, but it's an image of Barney the dinosaur. I'll show you the picture. I'll put it under general. This is what's going on. Like, this is the. I'll give you the link. You know who Barney the dinosaur is, right?
Of course, I used to watch him when I was a kid. Hell, he's one of the reasons why I speak English.
Yeah. That. Now look at the link on general. Now you see it. Now you see it.
Dude, that is fucking crazy.
Yeah. That's what happened. Charmander. I love you. Get the hell away from me. Da, 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 da. I love you.
I'm gonna poetry dirt at you.
You know.
Hey, I wonder what would BJ and Baby Bat would be classified as, though.
I don't know. It's a plushie though. It's like an 8. It's like 8 inches.
No, I mean, if Barney was Charmander, Baby Bat would be a grass type, and BJ would be an electrical type. because of the color of their skin.
Yeah.
Of all things, Barney's a poison type more than anything else.
Yeah. So
I flame you, you flame me. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you.
that would be the best idea. Oh, did you hear? You remember the Lady Gaga cookies, right?
Vaguely.
Like people were like they had the limited Oreo cookie Lady Gaga cookies.
Oh, do you mean those what are they called, pink and green Lady Gaga cookies? Those
Yeah. Yeah.
Those things, I thought it was a fucking shit post.
Yeah.
I can't believe those things are real.
Yeah, those are real. I actually bought them.
Let me guess. The cream filling is mint, isn't it?
No, it's the same exact as the Oreo. It's just a different color.
Honestly, the worst Oreos I've ever tasted were clearly the mint ones. Those things
Oh
were
yeah,
shit.
Yeah, they were. I kind of agree with you. The Oreo Lady Gaga limited edition sandwich cookies. Like I was kind of surprised. Like I was just laughing at it, going like, you know what? I actually had to make up a conspiracy theory about it, and I said the rumors are true. The KKK are buying out the cookies. Yeah, because they're trying to scalp them so they can make their money. like the Sony PlayStation. Like God knows those people are crazy about those Oreo cookies.
Man! Oh my God! What they got a, what the fuck is up with the third? The third one looks like it's a fucking alien. What the hell, man? The third chromatic design looks like it's the fucking xenomorph queen from fucking Alien.
Oh God. Yeah.
Tell me I'm not wrong. Look at this shit.
Okay, I'll look at it. Yeah, it kind of does look like. Yeah, let me see. I'll show it to the audience here.
Yes.
Yeah, because this is what it looks like. Chromatica.
They look more flesh colored than pink. What the? This gotta be the dye.
It's like Orange Man bad.
No, in this case it's Pink Woman bad.
Yeah.
Gaga is fucking weird, man.
Yeah, it says chromatica. And there's like a weird symbol, like it looks like a dragon or something.
No. My analogy is better. That is, it looks like the xenomorph from Aliens.
Yeah.
Let's be honest here.
Yeah.
Long ass head. It has the long tail.
Yeah.
Definitely looks like
A xenomorph, yeah. Somewhat looks like it. Yeah.
I was fucking tired.
Yeah, you're real tired.
I was a bit tired. I went to the supermarket today.
Yeah, I was working today. It's kind of what?
Not gonna lie, the inflation is fucking real.
Oh, really? They amped up the prices?
Yeah, man.
Jesus.
Yeah, I went to the corner store to buy a couple of things, and a lot of the things set me back $60 in total.
For what? For what item?
In total, I didn't buy. Maybe it was me. I didn't buy much. So chocolate bars, some. Let's see. 2 packs of dragon. Oh yeah, those were $10. So yeah, those were clearly
$10 for dragons.
no. It's a set of 5 ice packs called Dragon.
Oh.
Yeah, hot packs for the lower back.
Oh, those things. Yeah.
I bought one for my nephew, and yeah, some of the things I bought, yeah, that explains the $60. But I went today to buy a couple of things, like a pack of Dr. Pepper. That was like $3.50.
Jesus.
How much is that shit in the mainland though?
For Dr. Pepper?
Yeah, an 8-pack.
An 8-pack?
Mm-hmm.
Like a small?
Yeah.
Probably around $3 or $4.
That's it. Yeah, well, I bought an 8-pack for $3.59.
Yeah, that's about the same price as we get.
And then you add the sales tax.
Yeah, let me see if I can look up the price, because I know that we have it on our website. Like, it links to the store and everything.
I haven't been fully on the whole Coca-Cola being woke thing.
Well, they kind of got exposed.
I mean, I'm not even surprised.
Yeah, because I kind of heard what happened. Apparently, a lady kind of talked about this. It turns out they're removing it from. It was all linked to LinkedIn, where this one woman, I forgot her name. Let me look it up.
Someone's LinkedIn account.
Yeah, it was linked to it turns out LinkedIn has this seminar type of online seminar teaching thing, and it was linked to this woman. Let me see if I can look her up. And it was on because I was like reading it on Reddit. And
for those who don't know, LinkedIn is basically the Facebook of business networking and boring people.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not boring people, but rather LinkedIn is that kind of.
Yeah.
LinkedIn is basically the Facebook of corporations.
Yeah. It is. It's pretty bad. Like, it's basically the LinkedIn for job. Like, for anyone who wants to have a job, you go to LinkedIn. They give you like it's like your own personal resume up there. Oh, I worked at this place. I worked at this place back in 2000 something. It was weird.
No, I get it. I actually did in fact have a LinkedIn account at one point.
For graphics design or anything like that?
Oh no, it was for shits.
Shits and giggles.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can find.
I actually forgot why I even made an account in it, but I did.
Yeah.
Then again, I've been too busy playing Genshin Impact as of recently, so rest in peace, me.
Yeah.
Dude.
Let's see.
Yeah, basically spending a lot of time in Chinese gacha hell.
Yeah, so let's see if I can look it up because I know it's in here somewhere because I've seen it. It was on Reddit, and I was like looking up this lady was talking about it in a video, and it was interesting because she was basically talking about how this program was bringing out critical race theory into corporations, and the funny thing was that it was upvoted by Microsoft and other corporations that were involved. And it was interesting though. It was like they kind of discussed this issue. It was kind of an interesting issue because it was basically causing a really big mess in the community because it just was like, let me see. Okay, here it is. Lincoln Victory retires Robin DiAngelo's course in Victory Against Critical Race Theory. What happened, from what I understand, was basically people were pointing out, like, I gotta look up her Twitter because she actually posted this, and I gotta look. Like, this was actually what the test was doing. It was basically telling them to be less white, and it kind of got exposed onto like, people were showing that, and this person was named Karen Borosenko.
Oh, Carly Borosenko.
Yeah, Carlene Borosenko. You saw her?
Oh, I used to be subscribed to her, but she came off as a bit of a Karen, and she comes up as a Karen.
Yeah. Yeah,
So,
and she kind of talked about what was going on because it was kind of a situation to where it kind of caused a great divide in the business world, especially with politics. And the funny thing is, she talks about this person named Robin DiAngelo, and she kind of
she was the CEO of Coca-Cola at one time.
Oh, really?
Yeah, regarding Robbie DiAngelo. Let me see if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Honestly, why?
Yeah.
I do find it out. I do find it ironic. Oh, okay. So Robbie DiAngelo. Okay, so this is her name, Robin DiAngelo.
Yeah.
Discussing white fragility. Oh yeah, that's the same chick you're talking about.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the one that caused this whole issue with Coca-Cola, and it kind of exposed a lot of the things that were happening. Like, the girl actually put out like this, like Karen actually put out screenshots of the test itself and showed what it actually was. Let me see if I can get a link to this. I'll copy the link. This is the link of the screen of the so-called test that they did, and it was an interesting. Like, it was basically what it was doing. Coca-Cola is forcing employees to complete an online training telling them to try to be less white. And that was what was going on. And you can see right here, confront racism, understanding what it means to be white, challenging what it means to be racist. Now,
Hold up.
Yeah.
Real quick. Decide to break with white solidarity, break with apathy,
yeah,
listen, believe, be more humble.
yeah,
Excuse me, but regarding the whole apathy thing,
yeah,
let's just say that the left-wing side of things has been less than apathetic towards white people for well over half a century,
Yeah.
even more.
yeah. Because
So,
it's kind of how it's always been.
be less oppressive. That's what you guys are. Be less arrogant. Some of the most arrogant persons I've ever met were actually from the left. So about that, you're full of shit.
Be less certain.
Certainly what?
Yeah.
Like, certainly what? Like, do I have to be... Like, if I was a white guy, how the fuck would I be certain what? Oh, I can't... Oh, wait. Less ignorant.
Be less defensive. Be less ignorant. Be more humble.
The humble part, yes, I can. I do. The humble part, yes, I do. I believe it or not, I actually do agree in this one because. I mean, yes, there is nothing wrong with being boastful. There is nothing wrong with being assertive.
Yeah.
But there's something called karma.
Yeah, because this is what they believe, and this is by a person named D'Angelo, and of course the weird thing about it, she denied that this thing is, and Lincoln had to remove it.
So she denied that this was a critical race theory, besides the fact that it was right in front of their faces.
Yep.
In the U.S. and other Western nations, white people are socialized to feel that they're inherently superior because they're white. This shows that 3 to 4 children understand that it's better to be white. Let me tell you something. Maybe you haven't gone to Scandinavia or Eastern Europe, where minorities are, how should I say this? Where brown people are not exactly a big thing over there.
Yeah.
Try to be less white. No. I'll be honest with you, Robin. This is straight up racism. This is just being.
Yeah, that's why.
Racism.
That's why a lot of people are upset with this, because even by the fact that a whistleblower kind of came out and said that this was being used to teach people in corporate, on a corporate level, that this is going to be used to fight against racism, to confronting racism in the office space. The problem is that this is causing, let's just say it's causing a bigger issue. It's causing a great divide within the workplace. It's causing like resentment. It's causing anger. It's causing a lot of things that should never happen. And
if the lockdowns weren't enough reason for the divide, it's this shit.
Yeah.
There's a reason why Donald Trump actually adds the whole critical race theory thing, and then Joe Biden decided to implement it back because this is straight out control.
Yeah, and it's causing a really big problem, because I don't want to say that this is causing a problem. It's causing a very big divide in separate areas, because it's going to cause hatred. It's going to cause dissentment. It's causing a lot of things that could possibly hurt and harm people. Especially,
there's already a lot of resent between the right and the left. And there's a reason why the 6-1 event happened, because these people snap. Imagine having to be told for 25 years that you're the reason why this was in the shitter.
Yeah.
Imagine being told that you have to suffer the sins of your ancestors. In the case of white people, that's like those Latinos putting the Spaniards on blast just because of what they did to us, especially Puerto Ricans with the Taino genocide.
Yeah, it'd be funny if we try to say, okay, Spain, I want you to give us back all the gold that you stolen from us. But they won't, because they're broke.
And they're communists now.
They're communists. It's like, fuck you. We're gonna give you shit. We're gonna go ahead and take it back. Yeah, right. With what army?
Spain doesn't even have a fucking army. They're caught.
No, they got that mercenary army that I heard so much about.
They got a bunch of terrorist organizations turning their asses a new one. Bascoeta, the Catalonian independence movement.
Oh, Bascoeta. Yeah, my family. I think my family's from there. I found out my abuela's from Spain.
Oh, the Basque area?
Yeah, the Basque area. They're like the French and Spanish.
It's weird because Catalonia. Here's the thing: the guy who founded my hometown is actually from Catalonia.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, dude was from the dude was from Catalonia, and then he migrated to Puerto Rico in the late 1800s, and then he founded Barceloneta. So yeah, he named it after he founded it after the small beach area of Barcelona.
Ah.
Yeah, that is actually the
Yeah. My family. It's like I found out. Like I talked to my mom about it. It's like, and it turned out like half my family was from Basque because I had the feet.
Yeah, for the Basque region.
Yeah, the Basque region. They speak like a hybrid between French and Spanish, from what I understand.
Yeah, that's the Basque dialect.
Yeah.
Like a lot of the dialects in Spain are also partly French because a lot of people from France moved to Spain. Like,
Yeah.
for example, you had the Català besides the Andorrans and the and Basco and the.
Yeah. Yeah.
Although I heard Català before, and it's fucking weird.
Yeah. Yeah, because I was like talking to my mom about it, and it's like I told my sister, "Hey, I think we're Basque.
Basco.
Yeah, Basco. Like they call it Basque gay or something like that.
Basque.
Basque. Yeah.
Yeah, I've already used the Spanish equivalent. It's a lot easier to remember.
Yeah. Basque. Yeah, that's the definition. But it's a weird language.
Okay, let me see something real quick. I personally don't know where exactly does my family hail from.
Yeah.
I really don't.
Yeah, and it was my mom's side of the family.
Yeah. Okay. The language itself is called Basque Country,
Mm-hmm.
and the language itself is it was, how should I say this? According to Wikipedia, Euskara.
Bascara. Oh.
Euskara.
Euskara. Yeah.
For those who don't know, the Basque region happens to be. The Basque Country is in the northern area of Spain and southwestern of France. The language is actually isolate, which is odd because there is some Latin besides some French, and about this they have some sub dialects as well.
Yeah.
But, we're just at this point we're pretty much taking kids to school.
Yeah.
In the middle of the night. But speaking of the whole Coca-Cola thing,
Yeah.
I mean, do boycotts even work for the most part? Because do boycotts even work in
No. The lady said don't blame Coca-Cola for it, and I agree because it's like it's not Coca-Cola's fault. It's just that they were being forced to do this because of the fact that the influences of the corporations by people who basically don't want to be called racist. They're afraid that they might get attacked by these so-called activists, and that's the biggest problem, is that these activists are putting them in fear.
Yeah, it's basically white guilt.
It's not just white guilt. It's also the fact that they don't want to. They're afraid that
they're gonna get canceled. They're afraid of cancel culture. They're afraid to get canceled.
Yeah, because that would cause a very big situation, especially when you have journalists who side with the left and then try to cancel them from afar. Especially what happened to
Gina Carano.
Not Gina Carano, but you may recall years back when Intel got canceled for. They try to cancel them over the fact that they pulled their ads from Kotaku.
Oh dear God! We should get one of my friends here. Maybe not now, but one of these days, I'm gonna get one of my friends here. He worked for Intel, and he knows damn well what goes on in Intel. There's some real shit in that company.
Yeah, and that's been talked about before, especially from what I heard. Intel had to force to conform to the activists' idea of trying to make them comply with their demands over. You need to take this course in order to understand our experiences and such. Blah blah blah. Like that kind of caused that was kind of a waste of money. It's like a scam. And it kind of teaches people to resent opinions other than their own.
Yeah, Tim Pool said it best. These people are tribalists.
Yeah, and that kind of caused a little bit of a resentment towards them, and it's why most people are a little bit concerned about it.
Yeah, well, things. This is. I know people are gonna be like, "Oh, why are you sourcing Tim Cool? He's a grifter." Oh, for God's sakes, the man is. Do you want a grifter? Balsh is a grifter. Destiny's a grifter.
Vash is especially a grifter because I found out who he was.
Balsh is a piece of shit, honestly.
Yeah, I found out. I talked to a guy that kind of told me about something about Vash.
Yeah, the man's really into kitty porn. So he thinks that he's just a pedophile.
No. I actually talked to this guy. Let me see if I can find his tweet because I remembered he talked about this. Me and him actually went back and forth, and I told him what happened because I retweeted his video of Vash saying the N-word.
Really? Yes, he said the gamer word.
Yes, he said the N-word.
Of course. Rules for thee and not for me.
Yeah, like he basically said it, and people were kind of surprised by this. Like, let me see if I could find it because I retweeted this video of Vash saying the N-word. See if I can find it because I know here it is. Because I replied to him before, like he actually said the N-word. And let me see if I can. Here it is.
Oh, I gotta watch the rest of redo of the Healer.
Oh yeah, I watched the redo of the Healer. It's like the most progressive anime ever.
Don't spoil it. I've only seen the first 2 episodes. Please don't.
I won't.
I was supposed to be watching Golden Kamui as well. But I didn't realize that it was 3 seasons. There's 3 seasons of Golden Kamui. Holy shit.
Yeah. watched BTX Girls. It's a far better one than whatchamacallit. It actually has 3D animation.
Is it? Well, at this point, anything is anything is better than the shit show that is Ed's Arm.
Yeah. And this guy actually did research, and I actually talked to him about this. This guy basically says that he's a grifter, and I actually asked him because I knew Vash was a grifter from the very get go. Like I told him that Kiwi Farms is digging into this guy, and he basically, yeah, like I told him that, like he's BLM, but he was really reasonable.
The man is one of the biggest bread tube superstars besides ContraPoints.
Yeah.
And honestly, I would rather get shot in the head than to watch anything by these bread tubers. Honestly, because I'm not taking these communists seriously.
Yeah, it's like I was kind of surprised by it because he said the N-word, and I actually did this joke about. I actually said, "Is it okay for
Is it okay for me to say the N-word?"
No, I actually said, "Is Vash is okay to say the N-word?" And the answer that they probably did was, let's see if I can look it up, because I actually had the.
I wonder. Did someone give him the pass or something? That's the only reasonable explanation. Someone probably sold him the one of the 2 minutes N-word passes.
Yeah. Well, the weird thing is that he kind of mentioned something about him that he's not left wing. Like he basically believes that he's a white supremacist.
Just, you know what? At this point, I might as well say you might as well call yourself a NASBO, a National Bolshevik.
Yeah.
Because those people are the left-wing version of white supremacists.
Okay, this is what I got the results for. Should Vash be allowed to say the N-word? And 75% said yes out of 4 people.
Wow.
Yeah, and I actually retweeted the guy about that. And let me see if I can find his replies because I actually talked to him about it. See if I remember.
Man, I'm actually glad I left that fucking cesspool years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm actually glad I left Twitter after over a month ago. I don't regret it. I really don't. There was literally nothing for me on Twitter outside maybe some artwork and some people I followed. And some shit posters.
This is what he said. He's a grifter for sure, but he defends black people against Nazis and right-wingers and talks about our issues for content which gets him paid. But then he antagonizes us, misrepresent us, dismiss us, and then actually never use his platform to empower our voices. That was the issue that the guy had with him.
It doesn't surprise me, really.
Yeah, it brings us to the literal contradiction of how Vash is. He's a libertarian socialist, but he advocates for state regulations of business and likely the market. Libertarian socialists and anti-stasis are against that idea of state socialism or state-controlled economy. I do find
it ironic that here's the truth. I do find it ironic, but Tim Pool is more of a progressive than that guy ever is. I mean, even though he had him in the show, the chat was a fucking mess.
Yeah.
Oh Lord, that was easily the worst thing I've ever seen from. Ever seen.
Yeah, because. Yeah, and it took a BLM guy to actually point out his. He actually made some reasonable criticisms about Vash.
In the case of, well, I'll give Vash this. At least the man had the balls to go on the team cast because a lot of people from the left are make up excuses that they don't wanna deal with Tim Pool. I know. Why am I mentioning Tim Pool so much? Because let's be honest here. He is the Miltos fence sitter that everyone watches on a night, and I'm personally one of them.
No, it's I don't know why, but a lot of people pointed out to me about Vash is that they consider him the left Wang Chad who fucks his fat girlfriend. That's what one guy told me. Nothing wrong with big chicks though.
Hey, but big chicks need love too, though.
Yeah,
I can't blame them.
Yeah, I don't blame them. Like big chicks need love too. It's like that's what Vash did. He basically got on a live stream and fucked, and then his girlfriend showed up naked. And there was even memes that I recall that happened to Vash, and Vash was like, "Can you put out the like?" There was a meme that one particular one, your girlfriend's horrible, and she was naked, and I couldn't believe it. Is there research that just like he was asking? Is there research papers that like?
Have you ever? Dude! If you think that's bad, you should check out Jim Stearns' wife. he has to fuck that every single night.
Well,
I'll give you a chance. Look her up. Look up Ed Max Sterling.
Well, I did remember his son got into trouble a long time ago because he wanted to make a manga, and it turns out he traced Bleach figures.
So, hold the phone. That is Gene Simmons' kid that did that.
Yeah, Gene Simmons' son was caught plagiarizing. He no longer does art anymore.
But I mean Jim Sterling, the quote unquote James journalist.
Oh, Tim.
His wife is literally a Rule 63 version of the guy, even to the triple chin.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's crazy. Now that being said,
yeah.
Man, I have been watching last night's Tooncast with Sydney. What was her name? Sydney, the Australian chick.
Sydney D.
Yeah.
Never heard of her.
From what I recall, she is Elijah Schaefer's wife. From Slightly Offensive.
Oh.
At least that's that's what I know. She's one of those YouTubers.
Yeah.
She's living in Texas right now.
That's no surprise. I heard what's going on in Texas from my mom. She was very prepared for what happened.
Yeah, you mean it's I just find it, dude. I'm gonna be a masochist, but I have to say it. This is a state that brags about how they're better than any other state besides California, because California does the same shit too.
Yeah.
But they are not prepared for a fucking blizzard that rarely happens in that state.
Yeah, I watched a video from a guy who talked about this, and he explained that the biggest mistake that they had with the weather was the fact that they relied too much on electricity. Everything was electricity based except for propane.
No. Here's what happened. They are the fact that they're not relying on natural gas, and then they're relying on wind tunnel technology.
Yeah,
what was that ultimately did them in.
Yeah,
The fact that they're overly right because they didn't even think about these guys didn't even think of a backup plan
yeah, they
in
didn't.
case something like this happened.
Yeah, and I found out that most of the gas pumps rely on electricity.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I actually heard from this guy because he actually had explained that he has like an electric car, and luckily he managed to drive that car through because it actually has a feature called 4-wheel drive on it, and he basically explained in the video that his house is damaged. I felt bad for the guy. His name is 8-Bit Guy, and he explained the situation pretty well. What was going on in Texas is that it's snowy. Yes, it's snowy, but luckily it's a little bit. It's not that bad. It's just power. It's just power outages in certain areas, and the fact that luckily Walmart can still handle it because they do have backup generators. I know that for a fact. But the problem is that they depend mostly on wind power, which you're right about, and but even when I found out today that they were trying to talk to the president about this, that they need to get like the power plants up and running, but he refuses because of the whole issue with
the fact that Texas is a red state is one of the reasons why Biden is not a big fan of Texas.
Yeah, and he basically said, "F you guys, I don't want you guys polluting." That's basically his excuse on this whole issue about because he doesn't want them to use the power plants, basically using fuels or anything like that to basically power up or generate power, and they were begging him to do that to basically to do this until they can. But the problem is he basically doesn't want them to pollute, as he says, because of the carbon footprint of carbon dioxide in the air would cause a problem because they want to lower the carbon dioxide expenditures of the planet so they could save it. The problem is that we're already fucked as it is. Because...
Well, the guy claims that people for the right wing are the biggest threat in America. No. I'll be honest with you, Joe. It's your authoritarian bullshit. It's your totalitarian bullshit that is actually the biggest threat to America. And I'm not even much of a right winger. And to know this, I mean, there are people in the left wing who believe that Biden is evil. The man is a puppet of the corporations.
Yeah, and I actually had to point out something because it's like I don't have an issue with this, but it got to the point where they should try to at least fix the freaking fans. At least try to get the fans to work, or replace it with some other alternative energy source that you could use. But the problem is they can't.
Yeah, they got. Yeah, the thing is, the fact that Texas over the course of a couple of years switched from natural gas and coal
to
wind and solar was pretty much the reason why this should happen. I mean, of all things, they could have got nuclear power, but the problem with nuclear is that people are the first thing that people comes to mind is, oh my god, we're gonna turn into Fukushima or Chernobyl.
It's just the problem was those things were pretty old from the very get go, and they didn't have it. They didn't have the technology to replace the radiation chambers at the time.
Yeah, in the case of the cores in Chernobyl, it was a human fuck up.
Yeah, because they basically copied it from the U.S. and it was old. It was old technology from the early 50s. and they haven't even updated it for a long time, or even bothered to update it. They basically left it in there for a long time to be contained. They weren't able to contain it until it just collapsed and melted down.
Yeah, and the worst part is no one really knows the exact total of the damage that the reactors have caused.
Yeah.
That place will not be inhabitable for well over 23,000 years.
Yeah.
Same with Fukushima. Those two irradiated areas will not be will never be as it is until until like a couple of centuries from now.
Yeah.
And in the case of China, with the coronavirus, you know what was the common trait that the USSR had with communist China?
Goodbye.
They were obsessed with face. But in the case of China, they take it to a whole nother level of face.
Yeah.
They want themselves to look good, but by any means necessary, and that means if you fuck up, they're gonna disappear you. That's what Stalin did. You fucked up my regime. You're going out.
Yeah.
And it's like you never existed. But I am not the right person I am not the right person to explain sort of stuff.
Yeah, I understand.
But I know a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit of history is good. It's not that bad. I understand. It's like there's a lot of things right now. It's like it keeps repeating itself, especially in the disasters. That like they want to, like, they have to understand it only generates 20%. Like all the solar, wind power, and solar only generates 20% of Texas energy.
Of all things, I wish I wish Puerto Rico actually had a better power grid, because we're still relying on fossil fuels to this day and not relying on coal or nuclear because of the stigma regarding both of them.
They could use the water power.
Hydroelectrics might work because we're literally surrounded by water.
Yeah, you're literally surrounded by water, and you can actually use I seen like the ones that they had, like this one. I think it was like let me see if I can look it up.
The ones in places like Norway.
Yeah, the wave power things.
I mean, hydroelectric might be cool. The problem is, it's not convenient. It's not convenient to the powers that be.
Yeah, I know that, but they have this thing where you can actually, from what I remember, they actually have this wave power thing where it uses the power of the waves to generate the power. We do have waves.
Yeah, from what I understand, they're supposed to drive a turbine. They're supposed to drive a turbine. It drives a turbine.
Yeah,
Oh, speaking of Puerto Rico, they're actually considering opening up a lot of the public schools.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and there's been a gigantic shitstorm over this decision by Pedro Pierluisi.
Well, I would tell them this, and I would say this to them: the only thing you should be doing is yes, you can go back to school. Yes, you can do that, but I would say have kids get their temperature checked. Have people come into the school and have their temperature check.
They're actually considering putting in dedicated nurses.
That is a good idea
to schools.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
they're actually and they're vaccinating. They're inoculating personnel because my stepdad and my sister-in-law both work for the school system.
Okay, good.
My stepdad has the first dose. Besides my sister-in-law,
Okay.
she is, and the next one will be next Monday.
Okay, that sounds good.
Yeah, right, next week. Now that being said, if you remember what happened in Georgia when they tried opening up, I'm not saying I'm not saying I'm a pessimist, but
Yeah.
this might not work well if because of the British variant.
Yeah.
And about things, we already have a couple of cases of the British variants.
Yeah.
This is and they're going to a hybrid system, which means they're gonna be in school for half a day for at least two times a week, or even 3,
Yeah.
and they will take the rest on their house. The thing is, not a lot of kids have not a lot of kids have parents that can afford computers.
They can't, and I know that for a fact. Plus, I know for a fact that computers are really expensive now, and I know from experience that right now you cannot even afford to pay unless you ask Bill Gates to donate, which is not going to happen because I know Bill Gates is too busy doing something else.
Oh God! Oh, speaking of computers, it ends up that there's a worldwide the worldwide chip shortage is expected to last until next year.
Yeah, I heard, and that explains why we're not going to be getting any PlayStations or any Xbox Ones anytime soon. Luckily, I still have my Nintendo Switch, thank God.
And I'm already paid off my I already paid off my how should I say this? I already paid off my gaming PC.
Yeah, I still have this crappy old PC. I want to get a new graphics card, but that's not going to happen. Let me see if I can remember, because I did see a video that basically shows how wave power works. And the way it works is that they have this sort of turbine thing, but they also have another thing that works too. Like
in the case of hydroelectric, it involves the force of the waves driving turbines.
yeah,
So
there's
they
also
can-
there's also the pump thing. There's also the pump using using a floating device, and then putting the wave goes up and down,
Yeah.
and it basically just pumps the energy out to generate the electricity. There's also the other one where they actually have a ocean power station where you can, which I thought was really interesting because it was actually a really nice idea. It basically uses like the turbines and everything just to get the thing to work. But I don't know if it will be helpful during hurricane season because that's another issue in itself. Because it basically,
I mean, in all honesty, as someone who lasted well over 8 months without electricity post Maria,
mhm.
I'm afraid to tell you this, Tejanos, but you're all basic bitches. You're all basic bitches compared to us.
Yeah. Because there is this thing that they have, and I believe. Okay, so they're using air to pump to generate electricity. They use the waves to basically do that. Oh, that's interesting.
Now that being said, you know what Texas is more famous for besides housing a guy from Connecticut?
Yeah,
Propane.
yeah, that's what they're known for.
Not really. They're known for oil. They're known for barbecue. They're known for there are a lot of good things, really.
I mean,
Texas.
they're known for the death of a famous war hero.
Honestly, Texas has a lot of good things coming for them. Unfortunately, some of the assholes, Especially the ones from Dallas Fort Worth are the ones that make it look bad.
Especially Ted Cruz.
Oh God. Well,
Yeah.
Ted Cruz is a leaf. He's one to talk.
Yeah, a lot of people are upset with him over that whole issue with him going to Cancun.
Cancun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Somehow people don't say the same thing about AOC going to vacation as well, or starting shit. Oh wait, I forget. Rules for thee, but not for me.
I thought it was hilarious that he basically, like people were like joking about her, especially like she said that she was in the riot, the Capitol Hill thing, but it turns out she was across the street from the Capitol. And a lot of people were laughing at that whole situation because what happened was she basically
She made that up.
Yeah,
That's what happened.
And I actually asked about if you guys could make a meme of Chuck Norris and AOC together. Invasion America, Invasion USA, as that joke. Basically saying that yes, Chuck Norris was there to save AOC, and AOC was afraid. He roundhouse kicked the door down and accidentally hit AOC's head.
Oh my God, dude.
Yeah, like that's what happened. AOC basically got knocked out in the head, and of course, what happens next? Chuck Norris picked her up and put her over his back and lifted her, and basically ran outside. She woke up, and suddenly she felt the pain of her head, and she was rubbing it, going like, "Ow." And then, of course,
I'm actually surprised she even survived because anyone who survives Chuck Norris doesn't. Let me say it like this: if you get attacked by Chuck Norris, you do not live to tell the tale.
Yeah. Did you hear what happened to Capcom?
Let's see. I know that Capcom added Ryu and Chun-Li into fucking Fortnite.
Yeah, that and also the fact that Capcom new arcade thing that they introduced, Capcom Arcade Stadium, they removed the red flag, the Rising Sun thing in the E Honda level.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah.
What, the Imperial flag?
Yeah, they removed the Imperial Rising Sun
That's bullshit.
Behind Mount Fuji's E Honda stage, which a lot of people were kind of upset about that.
Yeah, because according to some people, flying the Imperial flag is like flying the Nazi flag or the Italian fascist flag.
Yeah, but that was just back then. It's like they basically didn't care. Like no one really cared back then. And then they actually, like, from what I understand, Full Screen Boss Fight kind of talked about it, and he pointed that out. And it's in the Sekigu Complex article that he talked about this, like, especially when Capcom Arcade Stadium brought it out, and they brought it out for free though, but it's on Google Switch. Nintendo Switch.
So, I mean, well, I'm not surprised. Capcom, as always, has been doing woke shit.
No, it's not woke. It's just that they basically also replaced it. Let me see. In Nintendo, let's see, the Street Fighter. I forgot which one was it. The Street Fighter edition. Which edition was it that had Fei Long in it? Oh yeah, Championship Edition. That's the one, if I recall. And it was basically they basically added the new characters back then, and they replaced the Hong Kong flag with the Chinese flag.
Of course, because they don't want to piss off the Chinese because of the extradition law. Oh my lord!
Yeah.
Can we just do the People's Republic of China already? God damn.
Yeah, and that kind of pissed off a lot of people because that was the changes that they did with the game, and that's what pissed off a lot of people right now because it's not the original Street Fighter Arcade Edition. That was the one.
Oh, not just that. Imagine if there was a Taiwanese character, they will change the Taiwanese flag with the Chinese flag because they pretty much recognizing the one China law.
Yeah, yeah, and it's kind of sad too because that was that kind of they kind of censored it out. Like that's what they did, not to offend people, but instead they pissed off a lot of people that were into the Street Fighter series, who basically liked that stage. Because it was
the thing is in the case of Hong Kong is that they're not exactly China is not exactly known for keeping the promises because according to the deal that they signed with the British government, they were supposed to be a full part of China by 2050.
Yeah,
2050, but
they
China
accelerated it.
Yeah, China's water diplomacy pretty much said, no, fuck you. You out now, fuck you.
You
bow down to Mao, bow down to Xi Jinping's dick.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Anyone who civil rights activists, disappear them.
Yeah. That's another thing that happened. There's also another thing that I'm going to go ahead and talk about that that kind of popped up. Oh man, I got to get that. Oh man. There's this thing that happened. There was a Thai man that got killed by a black kid that was 19 years old.
Oh yeah, those were. Oh yeah, that's the. Yeah, the killer was a black dude, and they labeled it as white supremacy somehow.
Yeah, they labeled it as that, and that's what I found upsetting about it because it was like, and then the Chinese said that this is white supremacy. No, it was racism, pure and simple. A black kid kind of killed him for it, and that was the problem. Like, there is a lot of resentment towards the Asian community for a long time. And it happens to be that they say that this is white supremacy. No, it isn't. It's not that. It's just that this kid basically was upset with, like, this is not the first incident that happened. I recalled in New York, a black man beat up a woman and it was caught on video. And this was years back when the whole virus thing was went into panic mode. Yeah.
Not just that, the LA riots were. You know why the LA riots happened?
Yeah.
Because the blacks were having a ton of beef with the Koreans.
Yeah. And that kind of caused a lot of resentment towards that community too for a long time. And
to this day, the effects are still known. There is a lack of accountability when it comes to the black community.
Yeah. And this kind of caused a lot of resentment towards the black community and the Asian community, especially the gang thing happened.
This is a disclaimer. Nothing else.
Yeah.
Listen, we are not racist. We are just saying that there is a lack of accountability regarding the African American community, especially when it comes to crimes, because they're going to be defending that kid and turning him loose. That's the reality of it.
Yeah, and I know that the news media is trying to keep this under wraps, and they already showed the picture of the kid. And
there's a lot of racism between the black Americans and everyone else. Like they hate Latinos, they hate Chinese, they hate the Asians. They
Yeah.
hate white people, but when we somehow do the same, it's racism. Yes,
Yeah.
I understand. I understand that racism goes both ways.
Yeah, because racism isn't something that can go easily go away. It's like there is a lot of resentment towards every community in the even in the U.S., even in other countries. There is always going to be resentment. Even I seen videos of things like there's a resentment towards one community, there's one resentment towards another community, and it does happen a lot. Like this is not nothing new, and a lot of people don't realize that.
It goes both ways.
Yeah, because this whole thing kind of got out of hand, especially what they're trying to do, and it does tend to happen.
And the other problem is, you know how the average African American community has a single, it's usually a single parent home, and
Yeah,
you need both parents to
yeah,
actually develop properly. I
yeah,
mean, um, this is coming from a guy who, lived in a single mother household. I understand. I understand. I understand why it's not having a dad in a house in your home. I remember when my parents got divorced.
yeah.
Well,
I remember my dad had to go to Korea because that's where they sent him, and my mom raised me. He didn't show up a few years later.
we know the pain. We
Yeah,
know the pain. The problem is when there is a huge lack of role models between there's also the fact that a lot of these kids are not glorifying rap singers. Well, not just rap singers, but the worst of the worst. Like we see this a lot in the Latino community as well. I mean, there's a lot of people who idolize. Let's see, Pablo
reggaeton,
Escobar
reggaeton.
and and the cartels like El Chapo, Pablo Escobar, Popeye.
Yeah, yeah, because
Uh,
they want to be
I
like the drug kingpins, and we have those in that area like, in Puerto Rico.
yeah,
My cousin was a drug dealer, and he died because he was a snitch.
oh he pulled a Tekashi 69, didn't he?
Yeah, he pulled the Takashi 69, and he paid for it.
Damn.
Yeah,
Oh, that's just fucking brutal. Was he associated with Angelo Millones or someone like that? Like, goddamn.
yeah. He wanted to turn his life around, but it got to the point where he basically had to tell the police what was going on, and that was considered the snitch. He was considered a snitch, and he got himself killed for it.
Not even, and not even a sure anonymity. How should I say this? And not even out of sheer, not oh fuck this word, anonymously
Yeah,
snitching on them.
yeah. That's what
Oh
happened.
god. Oh, speaking of wild shit that happened in Puerto Rico, you go finish your piece, and now I'll tell you what happened yesterday. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, because it's kind of sad too. Because it's like it was a because I remember like even Disney was getting involved in this, and I'm just like, no, Disney, don't do that, please. And they already got
Dis-
called out for it.
Disney was on that train a long time ago. Let's be honest with ourselves. Have you seen any of the Star Wars movies so recently?
They became full cringe when they did that. Like a lot of people were pissed off with them.
And then there's the Mandalorian.
Yeah, and that's
But
what happened. That's what happened. It's like they basically got upset with them. And I understood because it was like, yeah, I kind of agree with you guys. It was full hypocritical because people were bringing up things that were hypocritical of them when they did it. Like,
yeah, like thinking the Xinjiang thanking the Chinese government for filming the Mulan reboot in the
Yeah.
Xinjiang concentration camp where they housed all the Uyghur Muslims. But say something about don't demonize your neighbor by someone who's on the right wing, like Gina Carano is center right, moderate if I would, and lo and behold, your ass is getting clapped.
Yeah, because
But
they basically said we care about those Asians. Like it was like
we care. No. They care about the Chinese money, nothing else. They don't give a shit about the Chinese people. They care about the Chinese yuan. That is the only reason why Disney even loves to suck their dick so much.
Yeah, and that's what pissed off a lot of people. Like they literally kind of went in and said, "Let me see if I can look it up because I do have it here in quotes." Because I actually got the screenshot of it. It says, "The celebration of the Lunar New Year has arrived, married by the continued wave of violence against Asian Americans, Pacific Islanders across the United States. We have spent last week learning and listening to our friends and colleagues and partners who most affected. We stand with our AAPI families and want to amplify the voices of organizations that fight civil rights and stand against hate. Asian Americans advocating for justice and stop the AAP hate. Please join us in supporting the important work they're doing to fight against racism." And then what happened here was there was like one particular screenshot that says the ability to speak does not make those people intelligent. This is the way. Hypocrisy at its finest. Like people are literally shitting on them for this. And this is on the Star Wars. This is on the Star Wars thing when I took the screenshot of it. Let me see if I can show you.
Yeah, of all things, Disney, guess what they fucking deserve for bowing down to the Chinese Communist Party. Capcom is doing the same shit too, as we were talking about it earlier on. I just found a post about it on my wall.
Yeah, because this is something that people don't understand. Like, I pointed this out a long time ago about Disney. That Disney does not give a shit about minorities. All they give a shit about is the mighty dollar. And I was surprised that I didn't get any views for that video. Because I even pointed out that they don't give a shit about BLM. They don't give a shit about any of this. All they care about is the mighty dollar. That's all they care about. The yuan, the yen, you name it. Any currency. All they give a shout out is about the money because they don't want to, they want to look good. They want it. They're doing this to look good as a PR stunt. Because they say they care, but they don't.
Not just Disney, being a suspect face. Like I said, the Chinese Communist Party. If there's something that they really care about, and you can quote, you can watch any Lao Y86 video about this or 7 today. Those two, I highly recommend them. If there is something those two have learned in their 15 years living in the People's Republic of China, it's that the Chinese are obsessed about face. There is nothing else they don't care about that is looking good to the rest of the world by any means necessary. Even if it means cheating, and they have done this, drawing motherfuckers down a bus, both figuratively and in some cases literally, because it made them look bad.
Yeah.
It's like honor killing on steroids.
Yeah, and the weird thing is that I recall that they actually attacked a live streamer. Chinese national. Yeah, they go ahead.
Not just Chinese, not just streamers. They also attacked VTubers.
Yeah, they attacked Coco. and they even went so far as to dox her face. I even saw the face, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm not gonna.
Look at guys, it's a dude, isn't it?
No, it's not. All I gotta say is that she's pretty beautiful. I'm not gonna lie, she's pretty attractive in a way, but she's kind of she's kind of like the nerdy librarian. All I gotta say. That's all I gotta say about that girl. She's pretty cute in a nerdy librarian type of way. And all I got to say is that she does have experience in live streaming. She used to be a live streamer back in the days. I'm not going to name who because I don't want to reveal who she is. I could probably tell you privately, but that's it.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't want to. Yeah, we are not naming names. But I'll be honest with you. When I say that. Any mention of Taiwan, any mention of Hong Kong, or the Senkaku Islands, or as they call the Diaoyu Islands by the Chinese, yeah, those are sensitive topics in China.
Yeah, because I don't want to. I know that Covercore Corporation has been like they basically said this statement, like I from all their live streams now, because of what's going on, they're fully aware what's going on. Like I actually took a screenshot of it. They said, "We notice we've been aware of the numbers of attempts to incite controversy against our talents by causing them to utter sensitive statements using the live stream chat. In response to this, we have set up a list of terms unable to mention at present to prevent this. Please understand that this is a response is not politically motivated. It is intended to ensure the peaceful live streams by our talents. Please understand that even if such statements were to be said by the talent, these are no way politically or ideologically motivated." And they actually put it in their YouTube live streams because they actually had to put the disclaimer down on there because people are they're well aware of the anti-tubers attacking them and even harassing them and doxing them. And I'm surprised that journalists are not talking about this.
They're not, because they're pretty much siding with them. They side with they're pretty much siding with the CCP.
Yeah, and that's kind of the concern that a lot of people should be talking about, because I thought they care about women, and the people who are playing those characters are women, and I do know that there is that the anti-tubers kind of went in out of their way to investigate these people and then find out, and of course it's already out there, and I'm not going to say where it is because that's something that I don't want to put out personal information on. Mm-hmm. Because there are people out there that have talked about this and brought it up on YouTube before, and this is nothing new. Because someone actually told me about this, and I had to delete the live stream where this person explained to me about this, because this whole thing is kind of sad, because when you have people that are actual nationalists attacking a YouTuber for saying uttering one word about a country, they had to call her names. They basically attacked her. They even gone so far to dox her. And I'm surprised that anyone who is in Kotaku isn't talking about it. They're basically complaining about, those people don't want to be interviewed. They complain about the fact that they don't want to be interviewed. They don't want to, because they don't want to talk to the media. That's the truth, because they're afraid of the media. And this is the reason why, because they wrote an article talking about a lot of things about them, negative things. And that's why they don't talk to the media, because of what they say about them.
It goes deeper than that.
Yeah, it does.
You remember that old saying about how you remember that old saying with Stephen Colbert saying that ideology has a lot with bias.
Yeah.
And we all thought the dude was shitposting, but it was real. It really the mainstream media does in fact have a massive bias towards the left, and it's you can't even be a moderate anymore because of this shit.
Yeah, because they're forcing it upon you to listen to them about it.
Yeah, they pretty much force you to pick a side.
Yeah, they're forcing you to take their side, or else you're with us or against this mentality. It's like, I'm just gonna separate from this because I'm getting tired of it. Like, that's what I see in it. That's why a lot of people are very upset with them over this, and it kind of caused a lot of problems. And it's understandable because this has been going on for a long time, and a lot of people have been talking about it.
Yeah, this is style subversion.
Yeah.
This is style subversion. If I had to go that far.
Yeah. Did you hear what they did to the Cocomelon thing?
Oh yeah, the diss track, they deleted it. I had the chance to watch the diss track.
I did
before
too.
They deleted it.
I did too.
And then it was how the fuck? How the fuck is a diss track bullying? I mean, it's PewDiePie. The dude is about us. Yeah.
He was referring to Tekashi 69.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And I actually heard, like, there's actually someone that actually uploaded the lyrics onto YouTube, and to point out, like, the lyrics basically say, like, let me see if I can look it up.
You know what I actually found interesting? The fact that he didn't actually swear around the kids.
No, he didn't. It was basically all silent wording. That's what happened, and that's kind of what he.
Straight up lip syncing. That is a genius move, actually.
Yeah, because he basically listened to what he had to say. Like, let me see if I can look it up, because I know the disc.
I know. It sounds like I'm defending PewDiePie. I mean, fuck it. At this point, I'm also defend him because Felix is about as he's about as harmful as a butterfly.
Yeah, because they deleted it, but I know there's like another diss track that's funny.
The T series one.
No, it's not the T series one. It's the other one that I'm gonna probably have to play because it's funny. It's like a short one. It's like a 1 minute one. Let me see if I can. I think someone basically did snippets, basically to do a diss track to Cocomelon, but it was funny.
The thing is, I do remember something about how they even labeled the diss track as racist because they have nothing else to do.
Yeah, but there is another diss track that someone made that basically tried to frame him. Let me see if I can put it on general. I'll show you. It's actually a really good one. And I'm going to play it out in this live stream. And I'll probably get demonetized, but I don't give a shit because I don't want to make any money from YouTube. They can keep the money. F them. I'm gonna play it because this is actually a pretty good song.
Blend, my shit lethal. You got some fans that got 1.3% of people.
It's a bit lispy, I noticed.
It's a nation of artists. I might run for office. I will win if I try. Fuck if Trudeau can do it, so can I. Epic gamer, commentator, alt-right gateway nihilist. Pain always, I'll wait to pleasure. And you've seen how good my life is. Got my flow from the Backstreet Boys. Got my drugs from Billie Eilish. Got my attitude from you. And got my DNA from Vikings. I'm the son of a god, all from the car. Swing my dick until I take off. They said I would never be bowling, but I literally have a ball. And it bounces like bounce, bounce, bounce. I can dribble it a little bit. I think I ring a bell Delphine and the tongue hangs out. Fuck, I think I killed the vibe. Alright, let me try something. Fy fan vad jag mår bra. God damn, I feel amazing. How can I explain it?
Yeah, that was actually a really good track. Someone actually had to use snippets from that
Son of a god, blood of Vikings. That is fucking meta, considering where he comes from.
Yeah, that was actually a really good. That was actually a pretty good diss track there. I was like, I think that should have been the song.
But now, I don't. Dude, here's the thing. Maybe it's me, but I would be a bit concerned if I was PewDiePie regarding mentioning Tekashi 69.
Yeah,
619.
yeah. He basically mentioned him in the song, and it was kind of funny how people like there is re-uploads of it. I know that.
I mean, let's be honest, you do this in a game.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't know. I mean, he would afford it. He would afford to go a trip to Japan, but here's the thing. No one knows where PewDiePie lives exactly.
Yeah, no, and it's kind of funny how PewDiePie he gets attacked for this, and it's like it's a diss track, and YouTube decided to take it down because of that. It's like, look, I don't have a problem with it, but it's weird that they would go all the way trying to go after him over this. To clarify, the two policies it violated: the child safety by looking at like this was made for kids, but containing inappropriate content. That's what they did. But then again, you know, VAP was another song that kind of Cardi B's WAP was another one.
Ugh.
Yeah, like they didn't realize that Cardi B's song was like that. I don't know why anyone would, but I kind of find it funny that Ben Shapiro did that song. That was like years ago.
Dude, the disgusting thing about WAP.
Yeah.
Is that it's your typical rap song about how much of a, how should I say this? How much of a horny bitch she is.
Yeah, that's basically what it was.
I'm not even a Puritan, but I'm not even a Puritan. I actually have 4 Puritans, but in the case of Cardi B, that bitch is disgusting.
Well, it's the same with Megan Thee Stallion. I don't have a problem with Megan Thee Stallion. I don't really think she's a bad person. It was kind of funny that she got shot in the foot and still walking to this day.
And what's even more, and what's retarded as well is the fact that, well, that fucking commercial she did with Mike Myers and Dana Carvey as the why would you do that of all things?
Yeah.
Why did you have to fuck up my childhood by doing an ad about some bullshit takeout company with Wayne and fucking Gart? Are you for serious?
Yeah.
They could have made a. They could. I mean, how could would a new movie even fucking work? I highly doubt it. These two are were in their 50s.
Yeah, because the thing about it is that I know that PewDiePie didn't do this intentionally to diss Coco Melon, even though, yeah, he admits that Coco Melon was competing against him.
Or Tekashi for that moment because it was supposed to be a shitpost.
Yeah, it was supposed to be a shit. Yeah, it was supposed to be like he even admits in the live stream that he didn't like Tekashi 69. Like he basically said that on live stream. Like I don't like him.
I'm not a fan of the guy. Not a fan of the dude either. So
yeah, and that's what he.
Not the personal with the guy. Just not a fan of the guy's music.
Yeah, and it's like I get it. It's like they basically said YouTube for bullying and harassment. Like, wow, he what did he bully and harass? He basically made a diss track, and but you don't mind that other artists do it, but when someone else does it, like I understand. The weird thing was, I remember they took down. You remember they took down that one video of what's her name?
Nianners? Oh wait, Nianners was because of. Well, if it's Nianners, it was no. That
No,
one was
no. It was what's her name? Because I can't remember her name. Jeez, it was in the tip of my tongue. She was always that girl that she actually has her own OnlyFans, and she started that controversy.
Bella Delphine.
Bella Delphine.
Bella Delphine.
Yeah, because Bella Delphine was she had her video taken down. Even they even suspended her YouTube account over that video.
It's alright because she's now a porn star.
Yeah. But it wasn't really that bad. It was like, Jesus Christ! Like they did this with Nicki Minaj's video was like that.
That's another person I fucking hate. I fucking hate Nicki Minaj.
Like I don't have a problem with her, but that's what happened. Like they took down they basically took down her video because she actually had more viewership without even trending. It wasn't even on the trending page. Like, yeah, like a lot of people were like laughing about that. Like she was basically making a rap song, and they went after her for that. The whole "I'm Back" song, and that actually got like out of 8 months ago, it actually has like 39 million.
Wonderful. Fucking consumers.
Yeah.
Oh, I found something interesting.
What?
I'm gonna put it in shit posting.
Shit posting. Okay, let me see. I'm the healer, but oh yeah, that's the funny one. The leftists, when they see Democrats breaking down their own COVID lockdowns, leftists when Cruz goes as planned to trip in Mexico, even though he has nothing to do with the weather. Like they open their eyes. Yeah, I see it. Macho Gomez is playing Genshin Impact.
So am I, believe it or not.
Oh yeah, you're playing Genshin Impact? How is it though?
For a pre-play, it's not bad.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's also a gacha game.
Yeah.
How should I say this? I would say that Genshin Impact is basically a Chinese knockoff of Zelda. I hate using that word lightly. I hate using the word knockoff, but it is what it is. It is an inspiration of Breath of the Wild.
But alternate characters. I understood. I actually saw people live stream.
Exactly. You have a row with all the characters that you pick based on their how should I say this? They are based on their elemental dominance. So for example, Barbara is a water type. Amber is a fire type. The Traveler is a wind or animal, as they call it over there.
Yeah.
Or is Geo. There's supposed to be like a couple more that they haven't unleashed yet, but you have I will have to simplify because I don't know most of the names besides cryo, which is ice, fire, earth, which is geo, animal, which is wind, and I already mentioned electricity, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, water, ice, fire, wind, earth, and you had to combine different attacks so they become more effective. You had to actually improve your character from within.
Yep.
Actually, the memes are really good. Yeah, the memes are really good. If I play it with the Japanese dub is actually the best one.
Yeah.
In all honesty. The English dub, in version 1.3, they did my girl Barbara dirty with the dub.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah. She before that she was really energetic. Her voice was a bit raspy, yes, but she was really energetic. And then by the time 1.3 came out, they took out the idol shit and put the nun into it, and she became black pilled. Like they gave her the black pill.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, instead of saying, for example, "God Barber Go," energy in 1.2 energy with intensity, she says it like, "Yeah, Barber Go." Holy fucking shit! What is this?
Yeah. Jesus.
And what was mimetic characters happens to be Klee.
Yeah.
Because she is not only a fire type, she is also, her attack is basically fucking explosives.
Jesus.
Yeah, in the fan base we call her the Monster Molly Bomber.
You could have called her ISIS Chan or something like that.
Actually, they call it ISIS, the mascot of ISIS. I actually did call her that. I actually did call her the official mascot of ISIS.
Yeah.
It's insane. Like even Miyoyo, the Chinese who developed this game are into the memes. The Japanese app for it. Just like this, if you see Paiman and you mention hey, she says hey tenadeyo. What do you mean hey?
Hey.
No, I'm like hey tenadeyo. Here's what happened. There is a quest where you meet the god of animal, the god of the wind, Lord Barbados, who happens to be okay. There are people who know this, but that's one of the characters is called Benti.
Yeah.
You can only get that dude through poles, through banner poles.
Yeah. Oh, did you hear?
Dude looks like a chick. Dude legit looks like a chick. I am not joking with you. There are instances where.
Oh yeah. Did you hear that California is making it mandatory for companies to have LGBTQ plus and minority leaders? Under the new rules, companies must have at least one director from underrepresented communities by under the end of 2021. If they don't comply, they face the huge fines of over $100,000.
You know that shit's illegal, right?
Yeah.
You can't just force someone from a community.
State forced homosexuality. That's basically what it is. Like the guy basically I know that Sam Hyde said it once before. State forced homosexuality. Basically they'll probably hire somebody, but they have to be like shoot. It's called I would say it's called gay for pay. they would probably pay someone that is gay to be up there, or have someone that's possibly faking the gay and possibly have to sit up there to prove that they're gay.
Yeah, yeah. You know what? If you want to prove that you're gay, ask for the petition. Because I'm gonna ram your ass. Because I'm gonna put my dick in your ass.
I know, that'd be funny too. It'd be like, okay, if you don't suck my dick, you're transphobic.
Oh, good luck. This is one of the memes we have regarding the characters to get you in bed.
Yeah.
I'm just dumping what I have, but this game has some shit.
Mm-hmm. Jesus.
That fucking portrait, man. That fucking would keep flying and blowing the fuck out of his Joseph Slimes.
So many memes of this thing. Like, they're already making anime out of this.
There are EXE files. Oh, they actually have a manga.
Yeah, I noticed that. It's like they're probably gonna make won't forgive you. Maybe Barbados forgive it, but I won't. Like, Jesus. So many images of this.
Oh, you should see the EHC videos, especially the ones about Klee. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous how these characters are made up. And in the case of Paimon, the little lolly that goes with the traveler.
Mm-hmm.
Guess what they call her?
What do they call her?
Emergency food.
Emergency food.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, there's a bunch of dialogue options, and one of them is emergency. She's emergency food. She tells all the characters, dig in. Yeah.
Yeah, there's this thing that I would say, like, are they really going to make machinima movies out of this? That's the question I wonder.
More like content for Billy.
Content for Billy, yeah. Because if they actually managed to get the files of the models, they could probably make a machinima movies out of them.
Oh, they're already doing this with MMDs. Miku Dance.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because I know that they have it for Hanako Impact, whatever it's called.
Honkai Impact 3rd.
Yeah.
Honkai Impact. Yeah, that happens to be for the same guys.
Yeah, it happens to be from the same company, and I saw their anime, and I actually had to point out that it was better than their anime was better than their animation, even though it came from China. And I actually was told that it was called Dong Kyo or something like that, or something like animation, Chinese animation, and they did a far better job than EX Arm.
Dude, this for anything is better than EX Arm, especially Shaft.
Yeah, because they basically shit their bricks because they actually put 3D animation into that thing, cell shaded animation versus their cell shaded animation, and that one stunk. Because when I watched that anime, I was like, they basically tried to use a technique called layering. That's what they did. They basically used 2D, which is famously used by Gonzo Animation. They basically mastered it with mecha design, with 2D animation. And from what I understood from it, because I used to remember looking at the panels that they did when I visited one of the panels that they did at A-Kon back in 2001 or 2002, they explained that they use layering as a technique. Basically using like one still is layered into the other one, where they basically blend it into the animation to make it look perfect. And basically they use like 90% animation or 10% 3D, or they go backwards where they use like 2% and 10% animation and 10% 3D animation, or 90% 3D animation, from what I understand. And they do it back and forth with the animation, but they mostly used it for the mecha designs in their animation with Gonzo, because they were the masters of it. They knew what they were doing. But when it came to this animation company called Flight, they were terrible.
Oh, you want to know what's interesting about MiHoYo?
Mm-hmm.
This company was founded by 3 people in Shanghai.
Yeah.
From the Shanghai Jiaotong University,
Mm-hmm.
who were fucking because of their love of anime. They are fucking weebs, man.
Yeah, they're freaking weebs, and they knew what they were doing.
Chinese weebs, they know, like in more ways than one.
Yeah.
There's a reason why Honkai Impact 3 became so successful, because of the they were going for the otaku, because we took an otaku to make this game.
Yeah.
This game has no. I'll be honest with you. Genshin Impact has no business being this well written.
Yeah.
There's a mission. I'm not gonna give you any spoilers, but there is a mission where you play hide and seek with a dude who is mentally disabled. Right? He's looking for his parents. The problem is, his parents. Let's say that if he wants the truth, he's gonna snap, because it is one of the darkest missions I've ever played. In fact, I have never had a quest where I would end up crying like a bitch until that one.
Yeah,
it's that bad.
Yeah, and I was laughing about this. Like, they have so many, like, I looked at this and I was like looking at some Chinese animation. Like, they literally have Chinese animation.
Yeah, literal Chinese cartoons.
Yeah, literal Chinese animated cartoons that they did by themselves. I know they also did 3D animation too. Like, I watched a lot of the stuff that they did with their animation. Like, they don't have just one animation. They have several they just released. And I remember on YouTube, people were showing them on YouTube. Like, if you want something that's like Yao, go watch Spirit Pact.
What if I want to watch some Wuxiao?
Yeah.
What if I want to watch some Wuxia? For example.
Yeah, because that's like the Yaoist anime ever. It's called Spirit Pact. That's what it's called. Look it up, guys. If you want some Yao in your freaking anime, I would suggest you watch that one, since that actually has gay shit.
I would rather. I'm gonna be honest with you when I say I would rather watch some wuxia anime from China.
Yeah.
As in wuxia, as in old quote unquote Chinese history animation. Oh God.
Yeah.
You got 10 hours until they give out the rewards for the Lantern event.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I've been logging in for quite a while now regarding the Lantern events. Basically they're gonna be unleashing like 1 billion primogens, which is the game's currency.
Mm-hmm.
And I have no idea how much we're gonna get. I really have no clue how much we're gonna get. It might be 10,000. It might be 1,000. It might be something else. I have no idea how much we're gonna get for the regarding primogens. But I know that I've been logging in every day and doing all the quests.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to do something. I actually got a reply from Nikhil Yadav. Commented, "I say this This is the toy that was way too sexual to be sold freely, but at least Windblade toy was at least a bit less than the RC one. RC one was very, very sexual, especially when that majority. A neighbor kid wanted this. Yeah, literally told his mom to buy him this. I know, but this is not what you think. He didn't look at the figure's body. He liked the character. And I was like, this is a person that talked to me about this, and I'm just like, this is literally not sold at Walmart. Reviewers are men. I think that the toy shouldn't be sold anymore, or any other toy which is sexual. The toy should have a little job at the chest, covering up, making it close. That was like the toy that I was talking about a while back. The Windblade drama happened. Remember that one? Someone actually commented about that one.
Oh wait, speaking of, did you guys ever get that? Did you guys ever get that one toy, the troll one with that question of a hole?
No, I haven't.
It got pulled out because it looked like it was made for pedophiles. It was a troll's skull.
A troll skull?
Yeah, it was a troll's doll.
Troll's doll? Oh yeah, I remember that one.
Oh shit. It's your boy. It's your boy, the South African variant of COVID is in New York City. Fucking hell.
I know they've been having problems with these things.
Yeah, and you got Cuomo sending a bunch of old people to die.
Oh yeah, did you hear that they're actually bringing out Star Wars Republic Commando? They're remaking that one. I used to remember that thing. I played that game. It was actually pretty fun. I beat that on Xbox.
I'm gonna fess up something. The only Star Wars game I ever had was actually the Star Wars Lego for the Xbox 360.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of which, I got to point out something else. There's another topic I got to bring up. Did you hear that? Do you know the ex JAV star Maria Ozawa who retired?
What happened?
And she actually made her own YouTube channel.
Oh, you mean she retired from Japanese doll videos.
Yeah. She's living she's living in the Philippines, but she's actually she actually retired from it, and she's just doing YouTube now.
So she's doing the same thing as Shibuya Kyle.
Yeah.
She retired from porn, and now she's doing YouTube videos.
Yeah, and also live. Like, I know that actually, what's her name is doing Shibuya is doing live streams too. Like, she's playing retro games.
I know Shibuya is doing a couple of things with Natsuko, with Natsunor.
Yeah.
And yeah, well, I wouldn't say she retired, but the guy does show her some hentai shit here from time to time.
Yeah, because he knows that she's comfortable with that shit.
I mean, this is the same dude who simped for, and I'm being simped as a joke. I know that
people accuse me of simping. Jeez. Yeah, they said that I was simping that one chick, and I said, no, I ain't simping that bitch because she's fucking crazy. And guess what I found out about her?
What?
She actually said a while back that she would gas the autist. Which tells me she was an edge queen. Like she basically was an edge queen. Like Playmate Tessie is confirmed an edge lord because she basically confirmed my belief in her that she's a troll. And people were accusing me of simping, and I basically pointed out that this chick is obviously a fucking troll because she basically is making the same jokes as 4chan does, basically saying, "Oh, you need to gas the autists," and also saying that she even said something else that she basically said that she even said that the Jews are so annoying, and I want to go, and I can confirm that she actually said this because I watched a video that some guy did, and it was a while back. Like, I actually had to talk to this guy who made an analytic video about her, and it was interesting. Like, the guy actually, like, I actually had to link him the video. Like, I got attacked for my shitty video pointing out that she's a troll because she's doing what Brittany Valente did in a way that she's becoming more popular among those crazy edgelords on the internet for saying that autists should be gassed and Jews are annoying, which is a typical Anon 4chaner would say. And I even got the videos that pointed out this. And let me see if I could get them right, because this was what I'm not going to be able to show you a clip, but I'll show you an audio of what she said, and it kind of confirms my theory about her that she is a 4chaner because she's a confirmed edgelord.
I heard worse.
Yeah, because she basically said, let me see if I could get it in here.
Gotta
I went
be
through
honest
your
with you, dude,
YouTube
I
and your
heard worse.
Instagram, and I found some comments that I thought were pretty interesting. So these are what people are saying. So that was cap. What actually happened?
That I actually find hilarious.
What?
Someone in United Way, Puerto Rico happens to be a weeb because the ads I've been seeing about COVID-19 were anime related. I am not fucking joking.
Jeez.
In fact, it's even gone to the point. I'm seeing two of the posters.
Mm-hmm.
Let me put them in general real quick.
Yeah. Let me play this. Let me play this.
Was I just made up a whole bunch of stuff and then said it as if somebody else said it just to see what kind of response I could get out of it. So really, it was just me talking my mess. And for some,
they're real.
All right, I'll show. Go ahead and show it. Go ahead and post it.
Yeah, she's done.
Yeah, because like she actually said, "God, the Jews are so annoying." Like, she basically said this.
For some reason, I feel like she was actually clueless. What do you have to say to the people that are saying that you look like you had to suck off all your teachers to get through high school?
I will say this: I am not a big fan of the Israeli government because of their Zionistic ways.
Cancer is a total complete
But do I want to gas the Jews?
It's not a real thing, and it's definitely a scam.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, because she said some things that was kind of interesting in this one video that I saw. And this was by a guy named Long Dong Jerry. Yeah, he actually interviewed Playmate Tessie and asked her about those things. It was hilarious. And she basically said some anti-Semitic things, which confirmed my theory that she is a troll.
Look, before someone takes it out of context, I am not anti-Semitic. I believe that you can be pro-Israel, but at the same time you can't denounce the Israeli government for what they're doing to the Palestinians.
Yeah.
You can't be pro-Israel. You can't be pro-Israeli people. You can't be pro-Israel as a country. I mean, this is a country that spiritually speaking,
they're actually the people that did canon films.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
for real.
Yeah, they're from Israel.
Oh my god!
I think that the Jews
awesomely
are
bad.
like, they're just annoying. They're so fucking stupid. Like, they're supposed to be staying in concentration. I think.
Yeah, and that was the thing that Playmate Tessie said, and she basically said this, which tells me that she's one of those
She's an edgelord.
Yeah, she's an edgelord. She
try-hard edgelord, really.
A try-hard edgelord that basically tries to play it fake. Because she's basically making the same edgy jokes that 4chan says. And it kind of confirms to me that she's a troll, because she said that, and then she also said in another video that she even mentioned the gas the
Oh, JT, I found the ads.
Okay. I'll see
You're gonna love this.
It'll be funny if I see this. Oh boy. Like, because I actually had to link it to the guy. He basically said, like, let me see if I can find this. This is the one.
It's been a month since a cancer incident. She's the
Yeah,
same person. She's still high on
somebody-
cocaine. She's still high
Yeah,
on the
it
weed.
is something that somebody United Way is in fact a fucking weave. Because holy fucking shit, those two ads. Look at the animation in the first one. It's even worse than I thought, bro.
United Way.
Yeah. Shit.
Alright, let me see what these United Way posts are.
Tranquilo, Narati. Vamos a vencer a COVID-19.
Yeah, they put
Lo
the
importante es cuidarnos y no salir.
Yeah.
Gigantic fucking dragon. But take a look at the animation. Look at the way these motherfuckers jump. What the fuck?
Nos vino a ayudar a la gran mi casa. Los niños no entienden este encierro.
Yeah, I do agree. It's like, oh, this is like Jimmy Chow, like animation.
I'm gonna have to say these two videos just in case they disappear.
Yeah, as I'm looking at this, going like, yeah, it reminds me when you were a kid watching anime.
I know this is a wholesome ad, but at the same time, you can't help but you can't just help but look at the animation. It's so fucking terrible.
I know it's terrible, but it does remind you. It looks like Kung Fu Jimmy Chow style animation.
Master Kaributo.
Yeah.
Dude, of all things.
Yeah,
I want to keep this too.
Okay, I'll show it to the audience. The ads, the advertisement here. This is what it looks like.
Yeah, the context is these kids can't understand the lockdown or the pandemic, so they had to. These were released during the beginning of the lockdown.
Yeah. Yeah, they are weebs. You can tell that's the Naruto thing, and this is. This is
Boruto. It's fucking Boruto.
Boruto, yeah, Boruto, and the other one is looks like Sailor Moon, but it's Pretty Cure, or whatever it's called. Pretty Cure.
Yeah, Pretty Cure. It's Pretty Cure. Only blackwashed.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what they're trying to do. I think the context was don't go outside, don't go wear a mask.
No. The context is basically
stay inside.
Make your house a safe place for your children. Create routines. Identify their feelings. Taught them about the importance of masks, disinfectant, and washing your hands. Help them keep connected with their families and friends. Make sure everyone has their time and space. Play with patience and love. Even they may ask several times. Give them time, quality time to the kids. Play a little with them. Basically, you teaching them how to write this bitch out.
Yeah, let me see if I can show you. This is a clip that I found out from her. This is the bitch that everyone hates. Playmate Tessie, she basically said this that confirms one thing that she said.
Sick person telling them they
Less
need to be
words,
gassed.
more
Check
action.
this out.
Show the bitch already, dude.
Autistic are fucking worthless. Autism is not real. I think
no, but
people with
seriously,
autism are just pretending to have autism because they're fucking lazy and worthless.
I thought
they
honestly
should all be
thought
gassed and put in concentration camp.
I honestly thought I would not see that shit on YouTube, and
Yeah.
they deactivated the comments of all things. So I'm not surprised.
Yeah, because that's what she said, and that's what she basically said to. She said that all people with autism should go into should be gassed and put into concentration camps.
Well, come at me, then, bitch.
Yeah,
I'm autistic.
Yeah, that's what she said, and it confirmed what I believe that she is. She's a fucking internet troll. She's basically pissing off people just to get views, and she's already getting a lot of following. Because last time I did the video of her, she had 5,000. Now she's up to 7,000.
So 7,000 simps.
Yeah, 7,000 simps that are following her on YouTube right now, and she is the new edgelord queen of the internet. Now she's trying to catch up. She's trying to catch up with. She's like the new Boxy.
Oh, let me say it like this. She's an attention whore. She's just she's doing this for attention. Really.
Yeah. So she's basically, like I said before, she's basically the new edgelord queen of the internet that 4chan would probably love.
Honestly, there are mixed opinions regarding how outside betards, basically outside betards.
Yeah.
They would absolutely tear her a new asshole.
Yeah, and I think people would agree or disagree with me, because I actually tried to point out that this bitch is getting more. She's getting an army of simps, because God knows the internet is full of them, and most of them either follow Shoe on Head.
Ugh.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, man. I used to watch her, but ever since she became a breadtuber, like I always knew she was a lefty, but I thought she was one of those common sense lefties, but she decided to go full breadtube, and I thought,
yeah, that's why I don't.
No, bro, no, I ain't deal with this bitch.
I know, and that's the fact that heck, I had a guy attack me online and calling me a simp, and then I pointed out that he follows Shoe on Head, and already, he stopped and shut up about it. Like I actually said that you're just as much as a simp that I am, because you follow Shoe on Head too.
And the bitch has some problems, like
well, she broke up with what's his name?
Armor Skeptic, who was another fucking grifter.
Yeah.
Not only is she a grifter, she's also a fucking idiot.
Well, that's what happened.
And to make this even worse, well, I can't in good conscience be supporting someone who will want to impose an authoritarian government, because based on an ideology that has failed more times than I could ever count.
Yeah.
In the sake of communism.
Yeah.
But real communism has never been tried before. Of course not, because you retards go full authoritarian.
Yeah, you go full fascism, having everyone arrested.
You motherfuckers end up being the how should I say this? The very thing you seek to hate.
Yeah. And this is the problem. Like I think that's something that most people need to understand. Like I'm not a bread tuber because I don't have the big fucking goddamn, and I'm lucky I'm not because I don't really give a shit about it. And people keep accusing me of, oh, you have a fucking blah 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 this, and I'm like, no, I don't. Look up anywhere that where is my Patreon at?
No. The thing is, a bread tuber is someone who is a hardcore socialist, a hardcore communist.
Yeah.
And about this, you're a libertarian, like
yeah, but they grift. They grift really hard.
Like you're a left-leaning libertarian or close to it, aren't you?
No. I'm more of an independent type of person. I don't give a shit.
Moderate.
Yeah, moderate, because I don't really care about the left wing or the right wing, as long as it benefits what I think I believe is the right thing. But I do have some principles.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and the thing is, these people who are former anti-SJWs, I'm going to say it. Some of these people who were former anti-SJWs and then moved to the left are spineless cowards.
Yeah, because they basically switch sides and decided, oh, we're going to switch on the other side. It's like, no.
We're gonna go further left or further right instead of actually having common sense and logic.
Yeah, because they know that they basically are garbage. So they basically jump the other side because they don't stand by their principles. They basically should just admit, like, look, I'm sorry, but I decided to change sides because I accidentally blah, blah, blah. I know that, what's-her-name kind of had a mental breakdown over this.
I think I remember something about how, Lauren Southern?
Yeah, Lauren Southern kind of jumped that side because she basically didn't...
she's not a centrist now.
Yeah, she's more of a centrist, but the fact that they don't... That's why I didn't follow her, because I didn't know who she was. And...
She decided to switch her priorities to, from what I recall, she decided to switch her priorities to, quote-unquote, unbiased journalism.
Yeah.
She's been doing a couple of documentaries here and there.
Yeah, she's doing a lot of documentaries, and I watched one of the documentaries, the first one that she did about the immigration issue in Europe, and she pointed out some reasonable arguments. And I'm not going to try to shit on her for that, but she pointed out that there's a lot of influence within ISIS and all those other terrorist groups that are kind of like influencing these people to do those horrible things, which is true, because it kind of points out the influence of power over others, and basically, they feel threatened, and it even goes that they feel threatened that their families might get endangered by it, which was perfectly understandable, because I remember an ex-general explained to me that issue, that the reason why they have the guns with them is because they're afraid that they'll be recruited into their ranks and try to kill and destroy.
Oh wait, I remember something. They're supposedly forcing people in the army to take critical race theory.
Yeah, something like that.
That shit ain't right. Honestly, that shit ain't right.
Yeah, it's basically converting them into their side of the ideological spectrum.
Basically, because honestly, why of all things?
It's kind of a little bit of, they need more power. They're drunk with power, and they'll do whatever it takes to have that power.
It's not just power, but also here's the thing regarding socialists. They don't want power as much as they want power as well as struggle. Like that's all they really care about. They don't care about the individual. They care more about their collective than anything else. And they will do whatever it takes to actually maintain the power, even if it means going against their quote-unquote views.
Yeah, because if anyone challenges it, they basically get harassed or something like that, and that does happen. Like they don't have anyone opposing their ideological views. Like when someone challenges them, it basically makes them feel vulnerable, and they know that because that there's a reason why they don't debate, they don't do those things. They basically just say you're fascist, and that's kind of an excuse because you don't want to debate the issue with them. You just want to silence them, calling them racist and all this other stuff, and it doesn't work. They see through that bullshit. They see through that you're bullshitting them. You're projecting something that you are doing and not realize it.
That explains why a bunch of people on the left don't want to be on the Teamcast podcast.
Yeah, because a lot of them are scared. A lot of them are very scared that it might just expose, because they know they don't have the tools to handle a debate, because because they are vulnerable to basically asking, like if Tim asked them that, it would basically, because the whole "they have no soul" question was kind of happening. You remember that the NPC meme?
Oh yeah.
And a lot of them, I recalled that they posted on Reddit that they basically believe that they have no soul. And it was so funny too. It was like that whole NPC meme, and they were basically saying, "Oh, you're mocking us. You're mocking us." Well, it kind of does explain why you guys act like that. Like you basically, it basically points out that you guys have no soul. Like you have no
individual thought,
but your own freaking ideology is blinding you from that ideology.
Like, you know, the same can be said for people who are conspiracy theorists on both the right and the left.
Yeah,
they go around calling people sheep, and then in of all things, they go around calling sheep, and then they will believe the first dumbass thing that comes out of their heads.
Yeah.
Some random YouTube, some random Facebook heads. Like, for example, the anti-vaxxers, the earth is flat.
Yeah. And it does make a reasonable point. Like, that you have people that believe in these conspiracy theories. Like, I don't mind the UFO conspiracy theories. They seem like they're okay. I'm not gonna say that it's real, but it does happen, and some people actually claim they saw them. And I used to remember seeing stuff in the sky that I couldn't explain either, that happened to me. But
to be honest with you, I would regarding aliens.
Yeah,
regarding aliens, I can honestly say yes, they are real.
Yeah,
they are real. They have been confirmed several times, but
Yeah, but the problem is the government wants to cover it up, and that's kind of how it is. Like, they don't want it to be a mass panic secret because they'd rather keep it a secret, and it would cause mass panic and questioning their identity and also their religion and all that other stuff. That's kind of the problem that happens. That's like the biggest conspiracy that comes out if it happens. The drama kind of escalates. Like, you remember there's like another drama that happened. You heard about the Brazilian girl that got killed, right? She was like a professional Call of Duty mobile player.
Oh, there was a chick who got beheaded, wasn't she?
Yeah.
I saw some images of her on Facebook, and I even saw her profile. I didn't realize she was a gamer though.
Yeah, Ingrid Sol was murdered on Monday in São Paulo, Brazil. Culprit of the crime allegedly followed professional COD player Flashlight. Sol was 19 at the time of her death.
I remember something about how the dude was posting her dead corpse on her Facebook profile.
Yeah. And that caused a little bit of a controversy, and they had to report to the authorities over this. I felt bad because it's like, but they even mentioned that this guy was like his hatred for Christians.
Oh, he was an anti-theist.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, and it was kind of weird though because it was like they basically talked about this. And it was strange too because it was like the most bizarre murder. It was like the most bizarre murder ever. Like this guy basically killed her because he had an hatred. Like this guy was insane.
Nah, that's the thing. There are some anti-theists who are out there. Like there's a difference between an atheist and an anti-theist. An anti-theist is someone who rapidly hates religion.
Yeah.
An atheist is someone who doesn't believe in a god.
Yeah.
Or follow religion of any sorts.
Yeah, because
they're pretty much entities are pretty much the cringe lords of the atheist community.
Yeah. In the statement, the Gamer Elite published that they had nothing to do with the events that occurred Monday in the afternoon. Gillingham sent a video over the organization of the group on WhatsApp app, which he supposedly had just killed the woman, filmed and shared the video. He also sent a PDF where he leaves messages of hatred against Christians and makes a nod to terrorism. After the clan leadership became aware of this, what happened was we organized ourselves and took necessary measures. We informed the appropriate authorities and asked our members to not share the video of the alleged crime, to Elite Gamers said. So he basically, this Flashlight guy, he's insane. He basically killed her for some stupid reason, and it's sad. Like this is kind of sad.
Speaking of absolute madness and insanity.
Mm-hmm.
This happened in my neighborhood yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
This dude that lives not too far from this guy who lives like a house from me, almost killed his partner.
Jesus.
Yeah, dude was pretty much fighting with her, and let's be honest with you, the dude is like in his 50s and 60s.
Mm-hmm.
He tried to stab her in the head. He's in prison right now. Yeah. Yeah, the dude was fucking drunk, and not to mention he was calling help. He was already in prison before, like a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
But this is next level. Like the dude came around drunk, and he was fine with her, and then he brandished a knife. The cops came in. The cops actually showed up and arrested the guy on the spot. But I didn't see it because I was too busy. Here's the thing. I was too busy cooking.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even realize. I mean, I knew these guys were fighting. I thought it was gonna be the same as usual. But no. I mean, all things considered, this dude fucking deserved it. You know why?
Mm-hmm.
Because this dude pretty much how should I say this? This dude pretty much picked a bunch of fights with us. Yeah, he was also picking fights with my next door neighbor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can understand.
And he's actually gonna be locked. His ass will probably be locked away for a long time. And
yeah.
I mean, that's an attempted murder charge. That's usually 25 years.
Yeah. Oh man, that's kind of sad. Especially, yeah, there's a lot of crazy shit that happens in Puerto Rico. And this guy probably deserves to go to jail for a long time. So bye-bye to him.
This will probably be a lot more peaceful now because of this.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Yeah. And especially what's going on. Oh yeah, did you hear what Disney? You heard what the mob is trying to do against Disney with their second wave of attacks?
Huh? Go on.
They're going after Rosario Dawson.
Why?
Over the trans thing. Like I really don't understand why they would do that, because she already won one case against the lady, because it turns out the lady wanted financial income from them.
Hold the phone. You mean to tell me that Rosario Dawson is being canceled by the Disney mob, by the Disney cancel culture mob?
Yeah. Basically, over making fun of a trans woman.
Should probably apologize because they're the kind of people in Hollywood who will apologize.
No, she didn't. She basically explained that there's a case that happened where she basically had it turns out this was an old friend of theirs that became a man, and the person felt probably wanted to take advantage of them, wanting money from them, and it kind of it's already in a court case debate. From what I understand, Rosario didn't want to attack her or anything. Like it was good. It seems like she had a reasonable point that she made in that article, where she basically said, "Look, I'm not against trans people. It's just that the person is very, emotionally disturbed."
Yes, gender dystopia.
Yeah. Yeah, and this kind of caused, it seems like the person wanted something materialistic like money and such, and that's kind of what I see in this whole situation, because it seems like this person wanted money, and they actually won one argument against the person, but the other accusations about her making fun of her is another issue that's being debated and continued in court. But I think the problem is that this is causing a really big situation with Rosario Dawson, especially I remembered last year the whole accusations against her when they went after I remember the whole hashtag Rosario Dawson thing, because they misidentified Rosario Dawson with Sasha Banks. That's how stupid they are. Like they assumed, like, even when I looked at the picture, that's not Rosario Dawson, that's Sasha Banks. And I looked at the image, like, yeah, that's Sasha Banks. Like, I was like looking at that, and they misidentified Rosario Dawson and assumed that this was Sasha Banks. Oh my God, this is Sasha Banks. I don't want that bitch anywhere near Star Wars. Oh my God. And it's like, you guys cannot tell the difference between a black woman, can't you? She is not, and I knew from the images that's not Sasha Banks. That's not Rosario. That's Rosario Dawson. Like they assumed that they assumed that this woman is Rosario Dawson, but she was far too young looking to be Rosario Dawson, and that was actually Sasha Banks. I found out, and it's like, there's no way in hell. and they're trying so hard. Like, I think these people have really low IQs. Like, they're so gullible.
Oh, so basically she misgendered someone. And now they're canceling her over it.
Yeah, they're trying to cancel her over this. And this is something that they basically are doing because they don't want Rosario Dawson or Gina Carano, because the whole Gina Carano situation was escalated over the bebop boop thing.
Like, how woke do you have to be, to work for Hollywood?
You would have to suck a tranny dick.
That's not enough.
Yeah, it's not enough. That's how woke. That's basically what it is. It's basically
no. You had to be a transgender.
So you have to have the gender pronouns.
They, them, sir.
Yeah.
Let's see. Your hair has to be
basically
shaved by what side? Like
this is what I would say. This is what I would say. Again, if you don't suck dick, you are transphobic. You can't win by getting on your knees and suck dick in hopes it's going to solve the problem. They will continue to make you choke on that dick. That's basically what they're doing. They're making you choke on that dick. It's true. That's what they're doing. You cannot win because all you're doing, even if you try to get on your knees, they're going to make you choke on it.
Oh, you mean so? Well, Hollywood in a nutshell. Take a look at Chipos.
Yeah, that's what they're doing. That's what they're doing in Hollywood. That's what they're forcing it on people.
The actual state of California. Holy shit.
Yeah. Yeah, because that's what it's like. I even pointed this out. Like, yeah, you're wrong, sir. Lesbians who refuse to suck dick are now transphobic. Joke's on you. Lesbians don't suck dick.
No. The thing is, lesbians are starting to brave, Oh, speaking of lesbians, did you hear what happened to Molly Flanagan? Holy fucking shit.
What happened?
She's this was a Hero Hey video, but someone made a joke and then Molly Flanagan pretty much got offended.
Oh god. Molly
Yeah, she this is the video in question. Basically, this dude was defending Mally, and Mally throws him under a bus.
Oh, jeez.
And there's even a follow-up. I'll be honest with you, when I say that English voice actors are fucked.
Yeah.
Here in Japan, BA's always got these hate comments, but they never respond.
Malene Flanagan. Her role as Naruto Yamazaki in English. Oh, her.
Oh, dude, you should take a look at how she looks like. She's a straight up butch lesbian.
Yeah, man.
I'm not even being mean. I'm describing the truth because I've seen her on Reno 911. The chick is fat as. The chick looks like a 40-year-old fat dude.
She's 55 years old. She's from Honolulu, Hawaii.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
And yet the bitch is fucking Irish. I was saying her the chick. That's what I said is the last is redhead as an Irish.
Yeah, but she's from Hawaii, so it kind of tells you one thing about her. Work wife.
Speaking of trying to Sometimes the best thing to do is not play the game at all.
You know.
Because look at this shit.
Yeah, it's better not to stop that. It's like you don't want to play that bullshit on people.
Look at this. This is regarding the Latinas thing.
Okay, Naruto VAs has a public freakout because one person on Twitter said.
Someone on Twitter said that her voice acting sucked, and then the dude was defending her, but Molly actually thought that the guy who was defending her was the one attacking her.
91,000 likes saying, "Imagine getting called out like this by Naruto."
And then it evolved into this
now I have a hunch a lot of people on Twitter are liking this because they don't like
she
weebs,
said that she
and
could
this VA
always
is kind of owning the
delete
weebs right here or something.
Like,
I could be wrong. Maybe I
like,
just have an unpopular opinion on this one. But
They
I do think
delete me,
Marie
like
Flanagan made
you
quite
tried
the
to
spectacle of
cancel
herself.
me. That kind of delete.
Yeah.
Because
I kind of agree with you on that. It's like they're trying to cancel. Are you trying to eat me? You're never going to eat my carcass. Never. You're never going to eat my carcass. Never. Jesus Christ.
bully.
Don't be a bully. Don't even do that.
I will tell you this much. It's this is why the shit like this is why you don't become a simp.
Yeah.
I mean, let's be honest here. If you idolize an actor or an actress, you're pretty much a simp by association.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I know, we're all a bunch of simps in a way. It's sad.
Yeah.
It's like we became it's okay to worship people, but don't worship them that heavily. It's like
No, the thing is, America's celebrity, sexual celebrities is insane.
Yeah.
And the same happens in Latin America. Like there's a reason why stands exist, and especially the ones in Korea.
Yeah, it's like I cannot stand the stands. All right, let me continue on with this video. Here, Hero Hey talk about this because it's not just that. I even heard about what you heard about what happened to that translator, right? They tried to cancel him.
Oh, wasn't what were they trying to do with the translator again?
It was the My Hero Academia translator named I forgot his name. Chad. No, it's not Chad.
Oh, it's from My Hero Academia. No wonder I don't remember. I don't pay attention to My Hero Academia.
He was a Viz translator, and what happened was
I said that fan base wasn't hateful enough already. Holy shit!
Yeah,
I swear, half the fan base of My Hero Academia are fucking Tumblr refugees.
No, it was a bunch of shippers. I can confirm that it was a bunch of shippers.
Of course, fucking shippers. Of course, the second worst fan base out there, fucking shippers, man. They had them in the Pokemon community to this day.
Yes,
and they are pure cancer.
Yeah, and the thing is that they tried to cancel this guy over him shipping, like the translation. He was baiting. He basically bait them. Because they had this obsession with Denku.
Oh god, let me guess. Denku/Bakugo. Oh my god.
Something like that, but it was sort of what, because he was basically ship baiting. Caleb, that's his name. Caleb, and this was nothing new. This was something that kind of happened because it was like they dogpiled him over this, and it was kind of like, wow.
You know, there's a reason why Natsuko calls that fan base My Hero Academias.
Yeah.
Because of shit like this.
Yeah, because they basically Caleb is like they basically one person pointed out Caleb's a cunt, plain and simple. He has gone out of his way to make certain characters, mainly endeavors, to a lesser extent Chaco, look as bad as possible because he himself doesn't like them. Time and time again, he leaks make endeavors look like irredeemable monsters when the official releases. Then the dumbass Twitters and Reddit people act like Hikokorshi reconnected something despite never being in the retcon because the fandom is too stupid to tell the difference between a fan translation and official release. The best part you can tell he does this on purpose and is nothing. It's not on accident because on every character in the chapter translated pretty weak and accurate. Most goes at a time to lesser extent. He also writes Uraka, or his name is Uraraka, to look either stupid or weak because she gets in the way of his gay Denku ships. I love the series.
Of course. Of course.
I love the series, but the fandom is absolutely awful. And the subreddit is a joke, defending this guy, basically banning any criticism of the series. So he is ship baiting. He has put his very obvious ship bait to Denku's Bakugan shippers, and there was 90% of those guys that get the evidence for ships despite being a fan translation. This is the same translator that is exactly the same thing between All Might and Sir Night Eye.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Can we please fucking eliminate these Fujoshi bitches from the fandom?
Yeah. God. Yeah, but this guy is pretty gay. That's what they're basically accusing him of like he can't take the what happened was Caleb Cook, the Viz translator for the MMA, My Hero Academia and Super Dragon Dragon Ball Super manga, has been harassed off of Twitter. In actuality, he set his account to private after not being able to take criticism. And this was the screenshots that they kind of said right here.
Typical.
Yeah, quite unprofessional of you to call them stupid pieces of shit. And also, can you pin the blame on them? They're not the only ones on Twitter who has criticized your translation, so chill out. Fuck off, fuckwit. You're now my officially favorite translator on Twitter.
JT, how do you survive this shithole, man?
Well, simple. I don't take it seriously.
Damn.
Yeah.
I mean, it was me when I used to be on Twitter, and I could barely...
Yeah, luckily, I can deal with Twitter. It's like, Twitter's the shithole of America.
I mean, it's not like Twitter had any... Well, Twitter did have a couple of redeeming features. There was the once in a blue moon comic thread.
Yeah.
For example, the SS nigga thing.
Oh yeah, I know that. What's his name said the N-word. The president.
Oh, Joe Biden.
Yeah, Joe Biden said the N-word. It was kind of
I can honestly say, I think I know who gave him the pass. It was Barack Obama.
Yeah, Barack Obama said
yeah, it was Barack Obama.
I'm surprised no one has beat his ass yet if he said that.
That's because I mean, if it was Donald Trump who said the N-word, they'd be all up to dude's ass.
Yeah, because I understood why he said it, because he said it by accident because he has Alzheimer's disease.
Alzheimer's?
Yeah.
Dementia.
Yeah, he has dementia. And it's kind of obvious. Like, the guy has, like, he's not right in the head, because he kind of interrupts everything. Like, this is what he said, and I'll show you guys what he said, and this is hilarious. This is like a clip that someone said.
Eager to hear next. I'm eager to hear.
Like, for example, he tried to mention God, and he said,
eager to hear.
you know what I mean.
Eager to hear next.
I'm like, dude, how do you forget God in a speech, dude?
Yeah, and he dropped that by accident. Like, I can understand it was by accident, because he actually has Alzheimer's, and it's like a neurological problem.
If he had Alzheimer's, he'd be shaking.
Yeah. Like, oh yeah, I saw the pictures of the new Ben 10.
Oh yeah, I think I know what happened to him. They turned into a fucking dumbass.
Yeah.
Like your typical westernized colors cartoon. They made they made the man seem incompetent on purpose.
Yeah, because that's what a lot of people were kind of upset. It's like, yeah, the new Ben 10,000 series.
Seriously, why would you do that to fucking Ben 10, man? To Ben. I mean, Ben, fuck. I don't know what to tell you, but Ben Tennyson was actually a very resourceful kid.
Yeah.
Why the hell would you fucking... Oh, wait, I forgot. They pretty much do the same shit to, let's see, every single male in a Western animation or a TV show. They make him a fucking stupid. They make the woman the smartest ones out there.
Yeah.
This is absolutely fucking retarded.
Yeah, I know, and people were kind of upset about that. It's like the guy accidentally said it, and they voted for this guy, and he has Alzheimer's. Like, they don't even, and a lot of people even pointed that out. This guy says some weird stuff, and don't even realize this guy actually said this.
Oh, JT, but you forgot. There is a good thing to this. There's a silver lining.
Yeah.
No more mean tweets from Orange Man.
I know. And it's
no
kind of
funny. No
funny.
more mean tweets. And we're going back to war. And we might be going back to war. And we're going to be sucking the Chinese dick.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, speaking of which, did you hear about what happened to Black Stage D?
Dude. Damn. Dude?
He basically went viral on the internet over that whole... I actually talked to him about it.
JT, I'm sorry about the fact I don't pay much attention to that.
Phantom Pain?
No. I'm sorry for the fact that I see so much. It's the fact that I haven't paid that much attention to it recently.
Yeah, what happened? He said something about the anime community and also gatekeeping, and it caused a bit of a controversy. It kind of went viral on Twitter. They even put it on there on the side too.
Oh wait, wasn't that the dude who was saying that people gatekeeping anime, people who gatekeep anime are actually absolute scumbags or some shit?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I did actually see that, but oh yeah, apparently if you don't watch Dragon Ball Z, My Hero Academia, and those other shows, you're not a real otaku or some shit.
Yeah, and that kind of caused a bit of a situation. and it went viral, and they went after him over that, and he basically called him out for that.
I remember a friend of mine posting that, and I told him, if you think I'm gonna be watching Demon Slayer or My Hero Academia, get the fuck out of my face. That shit looks like normal shit to me.
I know, and the fact is, like, I do recall one person that actually did gatekeep that whole situation. Remember Unseen Japan? He tried to attempt to gatekeep something, like the Uzaki-chan thing. Yeah, that whole nurse thing. Like, he kind of got upset over the sexualization of the character. I didn't have a problem with it. I understand it was basically to help attract people to basically donate blood, and it actually worked.
Exactly.
And
it also the same happened to like to a campaign that the Red Cross involved with the characters for the anime Girls in Panzer.
Yeah.
And it worked. It absolutely works.
Yeah.
Show them some big titty bitches, and they will donate blood. Why?
Yeah.
Why? I forget that the Twitterati don't live in Japan. They are pretty much in the United States of America. Well, far from the United, really.
Yeah, and I noticed that a lot of them were like putting out like accusations against him.
Look,
like he was a Nazi, he was this, he was that, and he basically stood by his stance on this, and I didn't have a problem with it because I understood where he was coming from, and he basically got upset with the gatekeeping because they were doing gatekeeping as well. They're just as much as doing gatekeeping, trying to dominate the community by basically accusing people left and right and pushing them into a group, calling them Nazis, calling them racist, calling them misogynist, calling them this, and it got to the point where they are basically pushing. And he was right to point it out. Like, he basically said to keep those motherfuckers out because those motherfuckers are ruining anime.
Bro, you know what is winning anime?
Yeah.
Wokeism.
Yeah.
Wokeism is also ruining anime. Just look at what Funimation is doing to anime in the West.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm talking to the person right now that basically is sending me this message, talking about the issue that I basically had to point out that this toy was not being sold at Walmart. And the person, oh yes, I actually meant to be a bit different, but I wasn't calling people who buy this names. I was saying that the toy was very sexual and sold freely at Walmart, where kids actually go. Blah blah blah. You know, like, this person's really trolling me.
Is there anything about me being annoying? Because I get that a lot.
Yeah, because I get comments on my videos that I had.
I'm practically I even own up. I actually own up to it. I am an annoying piece of shit.
Yeah, I am too, but it's like there's a lot of people that tend to get upset with me, and it's like, even when I made that one video about about Playmate Tessie, and I actually had to point out I don't support Playmate Tessie. I don't even fucking care. I'm just pointing out that she's the fucking edgelord queen now. And you motherfuckers failed to do nothing about it. You basically, even if you try to cancel her and all this other shit, she's becoming an edgelord. She's becoming the new edgelord queen since Boxy. And she'll possibly replace the throne of where Shuon Head used to be.
Truth be told, and I did watch that Vinci video about her.
Yeah.
That infamous trilogy. she's got some issues, especially the diaper fish thing. I'm not sure if it's real, but at the same time,
yeah, because it's like,
and the fact that she eats her hair.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah, she's got some issues, and I know that's trivial more than anything else, but
yeah, and that's some weird ass issues she has, and this is something that a lot of people don't realize. Either she's faking it to get attention, or she's really trying to cause drama, and that's something that kind of bothered me about that whole issue.
I'm just thinking of something. So keep talking, Gigi. Hey, now that I think about it, let's figure out the worst offender. The worst offender of all this is it would have to be Sean Schemmel.
Yeah.
Sean Schemmel from the English Devil of Dragon Ball Z. He goes as far as to actually. The dude's got a massive ego, to the point where anyone else who has dubbed Goku in the past, he is above them.
I know. He can't be replaced. That's what he believes. Like, he can do that. He thinks he can. Yeah, I'm Goku. Gohan, I want you to go to the bathroom. Wave. There you go. I'm pretty sure I can do that. All I got to do is go to the bathroom, and just just do the voice of Goku, and just be like, Goku, what's going on? Nothing.
Are you shouting for 30 minutes while you taking a shit?
Actually, it's like I got to do his voice right, because it's very difficult to do that voice, but you have to master it and try to, like, yeah, I'm all right. I just had to. Now I got to go back again. Oh crap!
I have gone ultra instant on the bathroom more than once.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, that's how it feels like when you're doing Dragon Ball Z voice acting. Like, all they do is sound like they're all constipated in English. Like, yeah, I'm all right, Gohan. It's like, that's kind of how it is. I'll do it again.
There is something about there is something that there is something I had noticed a while ago.
Mm-hmm.
All these people freaking out like Redo of the Healer is the worst anime out there.
It's the worst story. That's the thing that a lot of people don't realize. It's the worst story. It's not the best anime out there, but it's the most, like I said before, it's like the most progressive anime they don't realize it is, because it actually has butt sex.
Yeah.
It actually has LGBTQ themes where a guy gets to blow another guy's dick off.
Yeah, and the same dude gives his seed to a woman.
Yeah.
So he's pretty much helping her get the seed, To another one, that is called an assisted semen transfer.
Yeah, like you guys wanted polyamorous relationship. This anime has it. Y'all wanted a guy fucking another guy in the butthole. You got it.
You guys wanted a polyamorous relationship. There you go. Because and also, what's her name? What's her name? Flair. Strong woman who don't need no man.
Yeah.
Asserting her dominance. She was bossy, and that's what happened to her.
Yep, she became one of those things. Like, a lot of people don't realize, like, that anime is like the S&M anime, like, ever. Like, the best slave and master anime. And yet they're trying to be, like, justifying, like, oh my god, this anime. But I consider it somewhat like a hentai in a way.
This is... No. This is straight up hentai, really.
Yeah,
I've seen worse. You want to see some bad revenge porn? Go watch Extra Credit.
Yeah, it's like they kind of, but it actually has a story, even though it's straight up hentai. It actually has a straight up storyline plot. Like it is, even though I'm surprised that this thing actually is getting a series. It's like I can't believe people would get upset over this. And I actually watched a video from a person that said, "Oh, this I don't like this anime," and I'm like, that's fine. You have a right to say it's a terrible anime. That's fine, but I can't take it seriously because it's just so bad. Like, yeah, it's terrible, but EX Arm was more terrible. It actually has a better storyline.
It's actually worse. I mean, I've seen a bunch of videos about it, and this is just for the animation step for. Fucking hell, dude.
Yeah, and this one actually has far better animation. Redo the Healer has far better animation, and yet EX Arm gets shitted on the most, and this anime gets hated the most because, oh, it has a dude getting fucked by another dude. Wow.
And then you got Lost Pauses and all these other people saying that this anime was the worst thing they've ever watched. Oh, bitch, please. Dude, you were, in the case of Noble, you were fucking simping about Ishizuka reviewers last year. Come on. You gotta be a fucking hypocrite about it, you fucking piece of shit. I know what you watch, motherfucker. I mean, you were trying to get people to watch One Piece. Why do you think Reb from Reb Says Desu told your ass a new one by saying, no, I will not watch One Piece. I am not going to spend 12 episodes. I am not going to watch like 12 episodes of this fucking garbage ass anime. What? Do you really think
I don't have a problem with One Piece. It's like, I could watch it. I would rather watch not the 4Kids version, but the original version.
Unfortunately, I did watch the 4Kids version, and it turned me off the series for life. It's that bad.
Yeah, I can understand.
And Funimation as well.
Yeah.
And honest, I couldn't even watch the Funimation version because guess what? Yes, at one time did Funimation did fucking Toonami actually play that show at 3 in the fucking morning. You want to talk about inconsistent times? Watch a Toonami. Watch. Go spend a Saturday night watching Toonami. You're gonna realize some of the quote unquote good shit gets set as back as in the real nigga hours. What? You really think I'm gonna be you really think I'm gonna be watching One Piece at 3 in the fucking morning? Or My Hero Academia? Or JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Bento Rail? I already seen Bento Rail. Or Golden Wind.
Oh, yeah.
It's great. It's not bad. Honestly, it's not bad.
Yeah. I can understand. It's like I can deal with like I used to remember they used to had like a really good shows, but it's like okay, we're gonna put out these new shows instead. Like they're never gonna rerun like the Thundercats ever again. They're never gonna rerun any of that shit anymore.
Oh, you mean that one Thundercats reboot before that?
The original one, the original one, and then the 2011 one they kind of canceled because they didn't. They put it on a different schedule.
Yeah, I remember. So I remember it was something between 7 or 8 in the night. A lot of people were usually up by then.
Yeah, because that was what they did with that anime. It was like, because that's what started Toonami was they used old shows. They used Thundercats. They used what else? What was that one? Thundercats. Voltron, and they basically those were the foundations of what made Cartoon Network get their own Toonami block to work, because people remembered Thundercats, and that's what drew in the people, because a lot of people remembered that show and really missed that show. And then let me see what Toonami had back then, because I gotta refresh myself, because Toonami block was like the.
Well, I do remember they also used to have swords. I tried to get into swords, but I couldn't get into it.
Yeah, because the era that they had it at was when they started out in 1992, and basically they started with Space Ghost.
Space Ghost, Coast to Coast, and then you had Sea-Land 2021.
Yeah,
regarding Adult Swim.
Yeah, and then they did the reruns of Dragon Ball Z, Sailor Moon, Voltron, Robotech, and then they decided to bring out Gundam Wing, and that's what drew in the crowd.
You mean Gundam Wing? I'm gonna kill Relena in a bunch of episodes.
Yeah, that's what kind of caused this rise in popularity of Cartoon Network, because they basically reran Thundercats, and then they did the Adventures of Johnny Quest, the virtual VR show that they did for that one, and then Voltron, and then of course they decided to put in Beast Wars after that, and Sailor Moon, and Dragon Ball Z, and Super Friends. That's what brought in. And also, Reboot became very popular in 1999, and that's what kind of caused the popularity of it. And Ronin Warriors.
Fucking Reboot.
That was Reboot. Was a good show. Reboot became popular. And in the early 2000s, they brought out. I recall that Gundam Wing became their very popular show. Then they added more variety. With
G Gundam. Gundam though.
Yeah, G Gundam came in actually Tenchi Muyo became their very popular running show on there, and also Blue Submarine and Superman animated series.
I never did watch Blue Submarine, but I did watch. There was also a brief time where they have Outlaw Star.
Yeah, but they also reran the Batman animated series and Batman Beyond, which was oh god, they even did Hamtaro. That was another one I remembered.
I actually had no beef with Hamtaro at all.
Yeah.
Outside the fact that the voice actors were Canadian. I mean, you know what's funny? The chick who played the girl character was actually the chick who played the human girl character was actually the same voice actress behind Kagome from Inuyasha.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh yeah, because I forgot Ocean Group dubbed their stuff.
Yeah, Monica Story.
Yeah. Yeah, and I remembered they basically became they were rising in popularity with anime, and that's what they were known for. Because Dragon Ball Z became their biggest thing, and that's what caused that. Because they actually try to rerun those shows, like they reran like Robotech, they reran a lot of old shows, especially that's what drew in the crowd, because they basically made Thundercats and Voltron their flagship, and same with Johnny Quest.
There we go. Let me see if I'm right. Yeah. Oh shit, I was right. Laura Haruna, or Hiroko Haruna.
Yeah.
Was voiced by Monica Story. Oh shit, I was right.
Yeah. And it's kind of
right.
Yeah.
I was right. I was right. It was in fact voice Kagome Higurashi's voice actress.
And the thing is, like, a lot of people remembered like the Woolen Warriors thing. And that became a popular show. Like I could not believe that show became popular.
Oh, she retired as an actress.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, and then I remember Dot Hack Sign, Rurouni Kenshin,
yeah.
and also Yu Yu Hakusho became their biggest popular shows to watch.
I'll be honest with you. I'm probably one of the few who didn't get Yu Yu Hakusho. Like, I've seen the episodes, I tried to get into it, but I couldn't. I didn't understand it.
I watched it. I have the DVDs with me.
Same with Dot Hack. I couldn't get into Dot Hack.
Dot Hack was basically I watched it. It was basically it was a weird mystery.
It was more of a prototype isekai.
Yeah, it was a prototype isekai but it was basically about an online world called The World. And they basically found this person to be suspicious, and this person turned out to be an AI that was stuck in the game that's playing a character in the game.
You know what's also interesting? Mm-hmm. The fact that if you want to go even further,
yeah,
one of the first isekais was actually Digimon. Which, I'll be honest with you, if anyone here watching Digimon, I'll be honest with you, I hated that show. I hated Digimon because, like I said, I couldn't get into it. I was more into Pokemon at the time. And frankly, the English dub was not good.
I liked Digimon. I know Pokemon was a very popular series, and a lot of people liked that one. Bleach was another one that they did too. That was like in the mid 2000s, and I remember Bakuman. Like, God, those were like the spin top fighting against an evil beings that were
Bakugan.
Yeah, Beyblade. Yeah, that was what it was, and it was like.
There was also Bakugan as well, but. The only reason why I even know Bakugan is because of fucking Set Sinta reference in it.
Yeah. There was Zatch Bell. I remember Zatch Bell was another one.
That one was good, actually. I used to love Zatch Bell.
Yeah, it's a shame that they ended that series. It was like, that show was actually was interesting, and they ended it it was like 150 episodes.
Damn.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised, and they canceled it after 50.
That's right. Yeah, I'm guessing I'm guessing the English dub. Yeah, they could. I'm guessing base media just couldn't deal with the fact the show wasn't popular in America, and they yapped it.
Yeah, because
they're quite infamous for doing that.
Yeah, because it was like Zatch Bell anime series ranked at the 20th at Animanga of popularity in 2005, and it's like this show was interesting, and I actually liked it. But they canceled it after like 50 or 30 episodes. I wasn't able to watch the full series.
Me either. The same would apply to Raymaster.
Yeah. Rave Master was kind of like I feel bad. Like Rave was actually pretty good too. It was like, and then they actually put out Mar.
Dude, I literally, the only thing I remember about Raymaster is Ellie, the female character.
Yeah.
That's it. Literally, that's it.
Yeah. Let's see. Beware of Batman was another one. Big O and Big O 2 was.
Ooh, can't go wrong with Big O though.
Yeah. And they mostly put out the Tenchi Muyo stuff, and then they put out Soul Eater, then they put out Space Dandy. Like,
oh
yeah,
dude, Space Dandy was Kino.
Yeah, and I remember. And then they put out.
Of all things, it was basically the less serious brother of. Let's be real for a second. Mm-hmm. It was the less serious brother of Cowboy Bebop. Yeah. I mean, Cowboy Bebop had his comedy moments too, but Space Dandy, it was basically Space Dandy was basically a comedy in its own, in its majority. Cowboy Bebop was more serious in comparison, although it did have its lighthearted moments, especially the Mushroom episode.
Epic Pop Team is another one, but this is like the nighttime run that they did, the midnight run. I used to remember they called it the adult, but then again they decided to call it Adult Swim.
Pop Team Epic. Oh, that's a newer one. You know, I'm actually surprised it actually lasted 12 episodes.
Yeah, because it wasn't really it was basically just a little variety comedy show.
Yeah, I mean, it was great. The sad thing is, I wish it would have gone a bit longer.
Yeah. And I remember Bobo.
Oh God.
Yeah, that was actually a pretty entertaining show. It was hilariously funny. Because
what I really hate is the fact they canceled it after like episode 50 or some shit.
Yeah, and it actually has according to this, it actually has 76 episodes.
And of all things, the fucking finale.
But I did find out they did release the DVD series. They did release the DVDs, but it's under Discotech.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can look up the DVD episode on Discotech. I'm pretty sure they have the full disc, but the problem is Discotech right now, I'm kind of pissed off with them.
What's going on?
Let's put it this way. I actually bought one of their discs for one of their animes called, which I actually bought. It was like the series of Cobra, Space Adventure Cobra, the TV series, and I only got like 13 episodes out of all 3 discs. I thought it was supposed to be a full fucking 30 something episodes that contains the one of the episodes that were really popular. I actually liked it, but at the same time, I found out that because Discotech actually does a decent job when they try to build these things from, but the problem is it's man. They actually have some decent stuff. If you look it up, they do have the DVDs of Bo. And they actually had the Blu-ray copies of, because they actually are re-releasing classic animes.
There's also the fact that Bo was actually censored because, from what a friend of mine told me, in the American version, one of the characters was colored in with a pink face, the swirly dude.
Mm-hmm.
But it ends up it was in fact a pile of shit in the Japanese version. In the original version, that it was actually the dude had a gigantic pile of shit for a head.
Yeah, so this is what I talk about. This is like the discotheque happens to have some, but the problem is that what I don't like about them, they do have Zatch Bell movie. They even have the Zatch Bell. They have like the 2 Zatch Bell movies. I'm surprised. They also have Captain Car Sakura movies.
Oh wait, I was gonna mention Slayers. I was gonna mention the Slayers, but that's more Central Park Media.
Yeah, so they also got Eat Man, the complete DVD from. They have Eat Man and Eat Man '98.
Do they have Rape Man though?
No, they don't. Because they do have God Mars. They do have Lupin the Third DVDs.
Oh yeah, I remember Lupin the Third used to be on Adult Swim at one time.
Yeah,
the Showa era one.
Yeah, the Showa era. They even got like some of the movies too on Discotheque. I know that for a fact.
Now that I think about it, the weirdest thing I've ever seen on Adult Swim, I would say, between the fact that they had Pee-wee's Playhouse, was
on
the
Midnight.
The Chuck Norris series.
Yeah, they did. They basically reran those shows.
Yeah, and it only lasted 6 episodes at that. So that was it. That was the whole series of Chuck Norris Karate Commandos.
Yeah, and I do remember they even had a. They do have Reborn.
The oldest show they ever had was easily Tetsujin Nihachi. Tetsujin Nihachi. In other words, Gigantor or Tetsujin 28.
Yeah, Tetsujin 28. They even had like Dinosaur King on here. They got Angel Cop. They have.
Wait a minute. Dinosaur King.
Yeah.
What the fuck? That was a 4-kid series.
Yeah, it's a 4-kid series, but they bought it. They have the license to put out all these old animes because you'd be surprised what they have. I bought some of it, but I'm kind of disappointed on the quality that they have it at.
You know what's actually interesting?
What?
This is the dinosaur version of Pokemon, right down to the fact that the voice actress Veronica Taylor played the main character.
Yeah, but here's the thing: certain ones they don't have Japanese. They only have like the Japanese voicing of it, audio only. And I know that. Yeah, and it's kind of hard to find some of the mastery because they even have the Toriko movie.
The thing is, you know what's also lost media?
Mm-hmm.
The old episodes of Pokemon,
those are considered lost media. Yeah, especially the ones that were censored.
Yeah, probably those are lost media because I remember someone uploaded. How should I say this? Like half an episode of the Japanese version of I Got a Rare Opportunity. That was the episode with Jimmy Little Whitney. And of all things considered, basically, if you've ever seen Evangelion, the chick who played her was Yuko Miyamura, who played Asuka Langley. Only in this case, it basically is Asuka with a Kansai accent.
Yeah. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yeah, I did. I heard what it was. I was like, what the oh shit, dude. This is Yuko Miyamura. What the hell?
Yeah. They even have the Street Fighter animated movie. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot that she was. I forgot that she was also playing Chun-Li at that time.
Yeah, she did. They also got the Street Fighter movie. They even got the English language. I was kind of surprised. Like they have this on, but it's like $30. Actually, it's like, $27 now.
Yeah, during the Alpha era, Yuko Miyamura was Chun-Li's voice actress.
Yeah, and I remember the soundtrack to that movie. Like they had, I forgot his name. No, they had. Oh yeah, they did. I feel so alone. It was like that song from Korn. They put that in the soundtrack of Street Fighter, the animated movie, but it was in the English version.
What the fuck?
And they had Fatal Fury. I know that one. I actually watched that one. And they have Ninja Scroll.
Okay, I gotta ask you something. How the fuck did they add corns? This is something that you would. This is something that you would find in a middle school, in the middle schoolers A and B.
Middle schoolers A and B.
Yeah, dude. This is something a kid in middle school would do. Like do an A and B, of random anime with something like Slipknot or Slipknot, Korn, or POD or anything like that.
Yeah.
Like, early 2000 shit.
Yeah, but it was in the early 90s. Like it was in the early, because I know that the Street Fighter movie was done in the early 90s, and it was interesting enough that they actually tried to push that out there. Because that's when, in the time when sci-fi was like putting out anime, trying to show off the anime.
They were basically cashing in on the anime craze back in those days.
Yeah, that's what sci-fi was known for. Like they actually I actually remembered they put out like a lot of stuff. Like I remembered the anime week thing they did. There were some really great moments, especially when they put out the Tenchi Muyo movie. They put out a lot of stuff just to show off anime.
I never got to watch Tenchi Muyo uncensored, but rather the censored castrated version that should not be played every day around 5 in the afternoon.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I would never know. Or I mean, if I were to watch the uncensored version of Tenchi Muyo, I would actually enjoy it. But the censored version really left a bad taste in my mouth.
Let me see. There's also Street Fighter the TV series.
Oh.
Yeah. And then I remember the Street Fighter OVA series where they basically traveled around the world and got their ass kicked by Guile.
I do remember a fact about how M. Bison was supposed to be Balrog's name.
Yeah.
And Balrog's name was supposed to be M. Bison.
Yeah.
Like originally, M. Bison was gonna be named Balrog, but then they somehow the Japanese who were in charge of the series fucked up, and then they decided. Let's put M. Bison sounds like a better. I mean, originally Balrog was a parody of Mike Tyson.
Balrog was a parody of Mike Tyson. Yeah,
for real, dude.
Yeah, yeah. It explains the head similarities and everything, including the body.
Yeah, and the fact that they were both boxers.
Okay. Yeah, because okay, so they have Steins Gate.
Oh no, that's I can't get into that one.
I can't even get into it either. But it's But a lot of people, it was kind of like, okay, I'm stuck in this parallel time thing, and it's like, okay, so what? Explain to me how this whole thing works in real time, the layman's terms of why we're being trapped in a certain universe right now.
Unfortunately, the problem with Stone Street is that you have to have a very high IQ to even understand this show.
Yeah.
So it's the Rick and Morty of anime.
Yeah, and I watched one episode of it. It was like, okay, it doesn't make any sense to me, because at least, oh man, like it was kind of confusing for me to understand.
Maybe it's me, but the other fact is I'm fucking lazy.
I might have to watch it just to understand it, because like a lot of the animes I watch, it's like most people like Drifters, most people like Rosario. Like I actually liked it, Rosario plus Vampire.
I know a dude who's into Hunter x Hunter. I always saw it as something a kid like a 12-year-old would watch more than anything else.
It's actually an okay show. It's not bad. I actually watched a couple of episodes of it, but it was based on another, like that series came out in the early 90s, as I recall. And I remember people posting the fan subs of that anime. And
now,
then,
regarding Hunter x Hunter, you know what's actually interesting? The fact that the ending theme was done by the power metal band Galnerius.
That's a big surprise.
Yeah, that was pretty. I'll be honest with you, that is fucking badass.
Yeah. Roll breaker. Yeah.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, that one that played for like 100-something episodes in the ending theme. That is mad respect having Galnerius to not only do the ending but also do a cover of the theme song.
Yeah.
Of Hunter x Hunter.
Yep.
Yeah, it's fucking amazing. I can tell the dude who made the suit has good taste.
Yep.
Fuck. GG for them. I'm for them clocking in.
All right.
Hey, I'll see you later, man.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream because it's not really entertaining. I know it's like cringy as hell for some people. Balrog was Vega in Japan. This is according to someone saying Balrog was Vega in Japan.
Yeah.
M. Bison as a boxer. Bison was known as the dictator.
Yeah, exactly. Vega. Yeah, exactly. Vega was Balrog in Japan, and then. It's weird. It's weird what Capcom does to these characters, you know.
Yeah, because I know the origin of Chun-Li. Like her background was basically she was a bodybuilder.
Bodybuilder?
Yeah, that explains why she has those huge fucking legs. Like she basically lifts weights. Because in one of the endings, she basically picks up. Like, because I remembered in a magazine, her profession was bodybuilding. Like, her legs were huge. That explains why she does that stuff, because her body type was like she basically like she does leg exercises. Like she basically picked up weights.
It's constant leg day.
Yeah.
That explains why a lot of people want to die at the behest of her thighs. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like a lot of people don't realize that, and it's like I talked about that a while back because a lot of people don't know that Chun-Li origin was basically like her family. Yeah. Now that you watch the procrastinator calls, then call the boxer mass dictator to avoid international confusion. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's actually what happened. Originally, M Bison was going to be the name of the boxer, but they because here's the problem: they didn't want to be sued by Mike Tyson himself.
Yeah.
And that's what I understand happened. They changed the dude's name to Balrog in the American version, and then M Bison ended up being the name of the dictator. And Vega after that became Balrog in the Japanese. That's why I think that's the most confusing part regarding Street Fighter. You already have Vega, who was the Spaniard assassin, and then you changed his name to Balrog. And then you expect me to believe that you expect me to believe that I don't have enough brain for this shit.
I understand, man. You want to go to bed?
Yeah, and then but yeah, I am cringe. I am cringy, and I am part of it. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit anymore. I really don't.
Oh, guess what? I found out Keijo has its own complete Blu-ray.
Ooh wee.
Yeah.
Now that was a good shit. That was a good shit, actually.
Yeah, I feel bad that they canceled it because I know the manga, the manga Kai as they call him, basically kind of like felt
the manga was fucking tired. He did it. The manga was fucking tired. Like the dude ran out of ideas.
Yeah, he basically felt like that manga because it wasn't selling well too. That's what I found out.
Yeah, and well, at least you're not the guy who created Black Lagoon, who, of all things, the man is also, and I am not kidding when I say this. Oh wait, it was the guy from Berserk who was obsessed with the Kantai collection. Yeah, it was the mangaka from Berserk who was obsessed with Kantai collection to the point that he stopped making Berserk.
I think he needs to just end the series and just move on with something else if he feels like he can't really do it.
I mean, yes, dude, you gotta finish the series, but you rather go around playing those games with shit waifus.
Yeah, because he is obsessive with the waifu stuff. Like I understand, like he's into that stuff because he's a weeb too.
Not otaku.
Otaku, yeah. It's
yeah.
like
a lot of things also a lot of things metaculture really.
Yeah.
But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so it's pretty much what it is. Like, there's no way we can talk about that stuff, but yeah, it's interesting that a lot of people talk about it. Like right now, you probably heard about the next big fighting games that are coming out.
To a point.
Yeah, and remakes.
Is SNK doing anything soon?
Yeah, they released a. I know that they're adding some new characters. I know that SNK is actually they're redoing 2002 King of the Fighters. I know that because they actually are. I know that Limited Run is trying to release their games onto PlayStation 4.
What about what's the name of this company? Arc.
Arc System Works. They're focused on Strive, I believe.
Did they stop updating Blaze Blue?
I think so, because they're focused. They're focused on. I know that they did King of the Fighters, and they're also doing. See if I can remember. Actually,
I know
they're focusing.
I know they also did. What's the name of this fighting series? Guilty Gear.
Yeah, Guilty Gear. That's what they're focusing on. They're focusing on the new one.
Cool.
Yeah, and I actually bought the old version, the Guilty Gear Core one, on Steam.
A friend of mine gave me a copy of Guilty Gear X2.
Yeah.
On Steam for Christmas. I only played it once, but there's
that's
a
the one.
Yeah,
the online.
No, the problem is, how do I run this on full screen? Oh wait, 1080 is not a thing in this in that
thing. You gotta mess with the settings or get the emulator to work on it.
Like on default, it's on 640 by 480.
Yeah. Let me look up the website here because I got to look up the information on Arc System and see what they're trying to do. Because I know that they've been busy with other games too. I know that. They're doing I think a visual novel game called Kulong High School Chronicles.
Can we please not do any more high school series, for God's sakes, please?
It's not like that. It's a visual novel game, I believe. It's one of those little visual novel RPG type of games. It's like it's kind of like that, and there's also Guilty Gear, and they're also doing Under Night in Birth, which they just released, I believe. They're focused on that. Their biggest focus is Guilty Gear Strive, which has already came out. It's coming out. Actually, it's not coming out. It's coming out in April.
Okay.
Yeah, it already came out. So they are focusing on Guilty Gear Strive, which is what they're doing, and they're also selling it on Steam as well. It's coming out.
You know what I think is cursed?
What?
Since we're talking about Chun-Li and Ryu, the fact that they're both characters on Fortnite and kids are gonna be calling them both. Oh, they're those two people from Fortnite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
GG Strive. Yeah, you're right. Thank you.
And then you got Ryu or Chun-Li doing the default dance.
Yeah. Yeah, the really cringy one.
Oh, I mean, you already had Halo, and then you already had God of War in that game. So
yeah, that's true.
Yeah, about this, that's what I said. Enough is enough. Fuck this game.
Yeah.
Fuck everyone who plays this game. No, I am done. I am fucking done.
Yeah.
I am fucking done. Fuck Fortnite. Fuck this game. I am done. This game, dude, this season alone actually gave me depression. The Marvel season actually gave me depression. That's how bad it was.
Yeah.
No. I do not want to play. I do not want to touch this game for as long as I live. I am tired. I have done everything in that game. I already gotten victory royales and God knows what else. I am sick of it. I am sick of it all. I am done.
I understand, dude. Jesus.
You know what? At least Genshin Impact is not a competitive game. I mean, you have to unlock. You have to be at Venture Rank 16 in order to unlock multiplayer, co-op player.
They really want you to pay for it, don't they?
Ironically, do you know what's ironic?
What?
You can actually get through it without even paying.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, it's actually free to play, but yeah, it's a gacha system. So random number generator and all that shit.
Yeah.
If you want to fight your character, you have to pay that.
Yeah.
And it really doesn't help that the game is from China. So yeah.
Yeah.
Then again, we did all our money for the most part does go to China. So at this point, I'm not surprised.
Yeah. So Guilty Gear Strive is coming out this year in April. April 9th, 2021. Let's see.
Oh, speaking of fighting games.
Mm-hmm.
Was it you remember when Soul Calibur came out and people were hyped about it, and then that hype really died?
Yeah.
So I heard some things about the new season of Attack on Titan.
What happened?
Oh Lord, it's fucking crazy. Although to be honest with you, I've only seen the first season of that show, and then lost interest afterwards.
I can understand, man. It's like that's something. Yeah, there's some shows I lost interest in.
Fire Force was another one I lost interest in.
Oh, really? Yeah. I wasn't able to watch the full series. I wanted to see Dr. Stone, but it was like, I lost interest in that too. I need to get. I might catch up. I might buy the Blu-ray of it, but I did buy the Blu-ray of One Punch Man Season 2.
Oh God, I stopped watching that. That season sucked.
Yeah, but it was. Hopefully they'll get the third season right.
Dude, the fact that the fact that fucking Madhouse moved out of there.
Oh really? Yeah, they changed. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was A1.
I forgot. Yeah, they changed animation studios because they wanted to save money. But I did buy the Lupin 3D movie. Because they were selling it at Walmart today. I was like, okay, I'll buy it.
And even the intro isn't as good as the first season.
Yeah, everyone was talking about the 3D animated Lupin the Third movie, and I actually managed to get it.
Oh, the CGI one.
Yeah, the CGI one. I might watch it tonight.
What? Well, you know that Studio Ghibli actually did the old CGI, but it ended up being a complete letdown.
I know, and that brought back what's his name?
What was
Miyazaki, because he said he doesn't want to come. He's coming back to because he saw how terrible it was. He was like, "No, this thing's terrible. I'm coming back.
Fuck this.
Fuck this. I'm coming back from retirement, baby, bitches. I hate you all for fucking over anime like you did."
About this is here.
Miyazaki.
About this is here. Hayao Miyazaki is a faggot. I fucking hate that dude.
Yeah, but that guy, that you can't blame him, man. He hates the otaku culture that much.
Really?
Yeah, you remember when he said anime was a mistake?
Was that even real? Was that
it was real because it was based on a documentary that they did with Miyazaki, and he also shitted on the guy from who did Neon Genesis Evangelion.
Oh, Hideaki Anno.
Yeah, it was in the documentary as well. Like Hideaki Anno was working with him, and he was up on stage and. Miyazaki was shitting on him.
Oh, dear Lord.
Yeah.
I always knew Miyazaki. I always knew Hayao Miyazaki was pretentious. But goddamn, man.
Yeah, he shitted on him. Like, it was funny. It was like it was in that documentary. You got to watch it. It was just so hilarious. But in that documentary, he also shitted on. He shitted on some 3D animators. He didn't like what they were doing with that 3D animation that they were making. He was like, "This is an abomination." Like, it was an interesting perspective of him because he basically, and the fact that when he saw Lupin the Third, he was like, "Oh my god, this is shit. I'm gonna come back from retirement."
No. I meant that other CGI anime that Studio Ghibli did. The Earwig one.
Mm-hmm.
What was it? The witch in it. Oh god, I forgot. Let me.
Which one? No Baki.
No. Wait, hold on. The witch, Earwig and the witch. Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
Ayato Majo.
Audio Macho. Okay.
Ayato Majo. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that one looks fucky for some reason.
Yeah.
Oh, you know who actually did this? Goro Miyazaki, his son.
Goro Miyazaki. Oh yeah, he's trying to make a name for himself.
And let's be honest here, Hayao Miyazaki fucking he didn't like what he did. Ironically, he wrote that movie.
Oh really?
Yeah, dude.
Man, that guy, he really hates having to be stubborn with animation. Yeah, because he retired how many times?
Too many to count.
Yeah, like that guy never gives up. Like he basically comes back in and said, "Look, I'm coming back because you guys are fucking pissing me off with this crap that you're making."
Alright, so Iwa's name is Aya.
Aya?
Yeah, that's her Japanese name. So, okay, so by the looks of this, there's going to be a version of that movie that will have some scenes that were not shown in the TV version.
Fire Force.
It says here, Rotten Tomatoes. Take it with a grain of salt. I fucking hate Rotten Tomatoes. 30% of critic reviews are positive for Earwig the Witch, but the average rating is 5.10. The critic success of the website is the story is uninspired animation. Earwig the Witch is a surprisingly total misfire for Studio Ghibli.
Yeah, Studio Ghibli.
It's not woke enough for the bastards at Rotten Tomatoes, so
it's not woke enough for them.
Apparently. I mean, let's be honest here. She looks. The main character looks like fucking Lin Xiaoyu from Tekken if she was a kid.
That's why.
Now that being said,
well,
I play Genshin, but I'm fucking tired.
Yeah, you can go to bed, man. I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream. Thank you guys for watching. I appreciate that you guys stopped by to chat with us. I know that I've been here for 4 hours. So to be honest with you guys, I didn't get that much content. I didn't get that much viewership, but I appreciate that you guys came in. And I'm glad that you guys showed up, but unfortunately, I gotta end the stream. I would love to talk long, but this guy needs to go to bed, and I need to go to bed too. I'm gonna go. I'll probably watch this Lupin the Third, the first movie, because it's pretty much what I want to do. So you guys have a good night. Thank you for watching. So take care.
Later, yo.
I'm gonna end this.
Out.
Yeah.
Oh. Anyways, I'll be on later.
Yeah.
See ya, dude.